Good morning. Good time zone. Yeah, I don't know why it still shows that. I don't think we can change that. Hello, everybody. Hi, Gusher. Hi, Meg. Hi, Kuri. Hi, Yami. Hi, Momchi. Hi, JV. Hi, Father Gibbous. Hi, Eggy. Good night, Eggy. Sleep well. Hello, Tradition. War. G. Foxy. Everybody. Thought it was Corpse Party. I've never played Corpse Party or watched it, so I'm not sure if this is like part of the same franchise or anything. This is a very recent game. Like it came out like last week or something. Hey Nathan. Oh my god. Yeah, so hold on guys. Trigger warnings. So there is violence and gore, and there are, you know, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the hat on all month. So apparently if I alt tab, it just pauses. This is very loud. Very loud. But then I think when I start the actual game, it's not that loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Quite loud. Not the people. Yeah, sorry guys, I was supposed to start like 4 hours ago, but the time I finally went to sleep was very late and I was very tired and I slept on my phone, so I also didn't hear alarms. Okay, not gonna lie, this art style is really, really nice. I like this. Hi Larkin! Yeah, so I read a review that said they took like 8 hours to do this game, so I might end up being here for 8+ hours, so oh god, I really wish I was here earlier. Yeah, so sorry that I'm really late today. Oh my... Jesus. Yeah, this is a visual novel, Larkin. So visual novel is a lot of reading and dialogue. You don't really like interact too much, like moving around and things like that. Good luck with your exam, Meg. So I can tell you, the synopsis of this game is that there is a site where you can request someone's death and you upload a picture of them. And basically, I guess the website people promise to, you know, kill that person within a few days. And they send like a picture of your corpse to you like a few hours before they plan to do that. Hello, dirt in your eyes. Yeah, very Monk of Christ. Well, again, there is trigger warning, so at any time, just do !TW. There's violence and gore. You know, there's mental health stuff, abuse, yada, yada, yada. Yesterday after your live, I fell asleep and woke up at 10. June 12th, Friday morning. That's not this time, is it? Okay, it's not. Ooh, we're safe. I know those bitches have been talking about me behind my back. Oh, I thought there would be voice acting in this, but maybe it's not right now. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past. They wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy," or "You're the only one brave enough to pull off that look." They're all two-faced lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Amano, Sachiko, Kurosara, look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake bitch too, but even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How was I supposed to know these delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? Have a good lurk, Reaper. Amano is unbearable, but probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like she's some famous pop idol. Hi, Kyle. But she's a dropout just like me, working in this dead-end part-time job just so her parents don't kick her out of their house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. She gets taken advantage of time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl you see at every school, studying her ass off to earn her parents' approval. Yeah? The type of girl that always has the best grades, but never really has any friends. Hi, Yori. She's the kind of girl... Why is that always, like, bolded? That graduates. Then the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass, and she realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. Game Promise is almost like Hellgirl anime. I haven't watched that. Hi, Stahan. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and she's still slaving away for asshole managers just to make ends meet. You know, I should really make a tweet. Wait, let me get into the habit of actually making a tweet, because I never do that. Oh my god, so awkward. All right, there we go. Done. Instead of being humbled by her station in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. Oh my god. How is she even still working there? Rumor has it that she strangled our boss on one occasion. What? How is she still working? Oh my god. Apparently, he's too afraid to fire her now. I don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on all the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks. Some poor old fool that she strings along and milks dry. Yeah, I know. I can tell from the viewer count. It's possible we might be on front page all week, but yeah, who knows. She must be nearing 30, but all her friends are still in senior high school. It's more than a little weird. They hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting from the convenience store. I'm pretty certain that she's done time once or twice. Kurosawa is just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Sachiko look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of coworkers. Finally, there's me. Emi Katsuno, university dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it. Welcome back, Foxy. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money. Or murder me. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. As if that wasn't bad enough, I have to work 4 days a week with 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amano greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away.
Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know.
Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, like, just go see her?
Fine.
Amano walks off. I look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air and leads me to her location.
You wanted me?
Oh my.
I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer.
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm going for a smoke break.
I decide to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shift if the company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the sign-in booklet. I flip to today's date and fill in my details. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. They're not cheap. The first rings up at 11,000 yen and the next is 13,000. There are 6 shirts all up, each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn and the tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully, and the cash drawer opens up. I count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, then pop an elastic band around the cash and put it in an envelope. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Job done. I slide the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter. Surveying the store, I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning after all. We don't usually get much business until around lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Kurosawa eventually returns from her smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Who does she think she is?
You finished that refund?
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
Okay.
She rummages around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Her fingers flick through it quickly, counting each note, and she nods as though satisfied.
Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come in.
No problem.
Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Yeah, okay.
I feel like I should move my PNG so we can actually see the characters on the side. So I might just do that. I might just put my PNG to the side. As I head toward a rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Hi, Mob. How are you? Yeah, let me take a moment and move my stuff over. Put that there. I hope everybody's doing good today. Man, this is hard to see. Hat. Awkward placing. Okay, whatever. That's just fine. That's good enough. Sorry? Did she actually just apologize to someone? Sachiko, the customer abuser?
That's fine.
I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Yeah, she doesn't look too hot.
Thanks. Look,
She definitely needs some
while I've got
sleep.
you here, I know I haven't
I
really
feel like I'm
been
looking in a
easy
mirror
to
right
get along
now.
with lately. I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Sachiko has had a change of heart?
So I'm resigning as of today. I don't deserve this job.
Looks like bootleg is
I wanted
sorry.
to apologize
Meg,
for my
what?
bad blood.
What's that supposed to mean? Okay, listen, my hair isn't that light, neither are my eyes. My hair and eyes are way darker.
Sachiko. I don't know what to say.
The zombie aspect, though, you're not
Never
wrong.
expected this from you.
Yeah.
If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up?
No,
I didn't
not
expect
yet,
the main
but
character to sound like
I
that.
need to work on myself first. I have a lot
Wait, you said MC, not this person.
Well, I mean,
Wait.
as long as you're sure about this.
How do we look the same?
I am.
In that case, then thank you for apologizing.
Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time then.
Yeah. Until next time.
Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from the start? No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Why is Sachiko kinda hot? Regardless, I'm actually kinda glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she's resigning today, then I suppose the only two terrible coworkers left are Amano and Kurosawa.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Born to Ready. I glance at Amano, who is standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. I then look toward the register, where Kurosawa should have been standing. But she's not there. Didn't she offer to take over register duties for me? Where the hell did she disappear to? I know it's a dumb question, but is Emmy the MC?
Thanks for the love.
I think so. Thank you for the follow, Afnan. I'm pretty sure she is. I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it has been touched. Out of curiosity, I slide my hand around under the register. And the cash stuffed envelope is gone. No sign of it. The receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bend down and pick it up. Bro, you got recommended? Is that a good thing? Your channel almost covers homepage of Twitch. Yeah, this is our front page week, which means we pretty much have a good chance of being on the front page for the rest of the week. Yesterday was our first day. It's a standard refund receipt stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed at the bottom since I was the one who processed it. The refunded money is gone, and so is Kurosawa. Did she? No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have run off with the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they?
Ah, there's Katsuno. You should go ask her about it.
Uh-oh. Huh? Kurosawa is still here? She seemed to prop up from nowhere.
Katsuno, a word, if you please.
I'm a girl. Ah, Hirota, the manager of the store. He normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of unusual to see him here. What could he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Evelyn?
Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Here.
This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this?
Hi, Stu.
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Bruh.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir.
Bro.
She's lying to you.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno, you're the one who signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible.
Yeah, I did sign it, but...
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it?
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out of the register.
But...
I feel my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here?
Confess at once, Katsuno.
My lock screen and home screen's your PNG character?
I didn't steal
Aw.
the damn money! If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Ooh!
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children. Sachiko!
His voice doesn't match his face for me. Like a serpent slinking out of the shadows, Sachiko slides besides Hirota.
Yeah, Sirota?
Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash?
I sent
from the
Spice when I got
register?
her. Hey, Ruby!
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash. I meant to bring it to your attention sooner.
Bruh, they fucking her up. Sachiko, that bitch! She hasn't changed at all. She just sold me out. I managed to catch a glimpse of Kurosawa smirking at Sachiko. They nod in unison and giggle. Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus just so they can steal some cash?
Thanks for the love.
I can't believe it. I'm so freaking angry. Thank you for the follow, Kurti.
There you have it. A witness to your crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
I scream louder than intended, but my blood is boiling and I can barely control myself.
I didn't steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh? You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're...
How's the game
mostly
audio?
just for
Should it be
show.
louder, by the way?
Of course. If Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. Kurosawa.
Kurosawa's eyes narrow as she gazes at me wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
You got it, boss.
She's pretty, though. Whenever I get to play Genshin, I name myself something your name at all. I didn't even realize Amano was part of this discussion. She is leering at me disgustingly and slapping an envelope against her open palm.
Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back.
I can feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't even been out the back today. Are they all in this against me? Did they plant evidence to get me in trouble?
You're lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today!
Hi, Tuala.
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere?
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno. Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sheesh.
You're fired. And I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again.
Man, this escalated quickly. I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. The quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. Hirota grabs my shoulder and tries to lead me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backward. My back slams into the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck toward the sliding door.
See you around, Emmy. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
Yeah, be safe, Foxy. I blink tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me, and it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around, trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. With my head down, I blindly charge toward a small seating area.
Watch out!
I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me. Without thinking, I scream out in anger.
Watch where you're going!
Sorry.
Oh. Wait, this girl. I know her from somewhere.
Katsuno? Is that you?
Huh? I know you. Have we met?
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
Did we?
Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that?
Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right? Aoi Sato?
That's me. You do remember.
Well,
This is definitely a lot of people's type
Sorry.
right here.
I've had a
I
crappy
know
day.
it.
I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Lumi. I knew it. Aoi is rubbing her arm tenderly. I figure I must have injured her, but I'm really not in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance.
I have to go. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I push past Aoi. Unexpectedly, the shy and spineless girl grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno?
Hey,
You
Ollie.
said
Good
that
morning.
You just got fired. Is that true?
Wait, yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Tell me what happened.
Hope everybody's doing good today so far. Hi, Hugh. Love you too, guys.
Why are you so interested?
It came because Spoopy Game. Yeah, we just started, Hugh. So just stick around for this. I don't know, the psychological horror aspect.
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Remember, there is trigger warnings.
Whatever. You can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Hungry but doing math feels like I'm about to get a headache. Yeah, so there's violence, gore, and themes of like abuse, mental health, and so forth. Just a warning to everybody.
Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah.
This is not a regular VN. This is a psychological horror VN. There's violence and stuff. Once again, I turned to leave, but Aoi's next words managed to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get
Oh
revenge.
my. Don't tell me she's the one who's gonna suggest it. Yeah, make sure to eat something, guys. Revenge? What is this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? Is this related to Corpse Party? I have no idea, because I don't know anything about Corpse Party. So once again, this game is about a website where you can request someone's death. You upload a picture of them, and then they get sent a picture of their corpse hours before they end up dying and stuff like that. What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind.
That is scary.
I shouldn't have said anything.
And the fact that this girl, the most innocent looking one, I think she's insinuating that website.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now.
Like,
Tell me
why
what you
does
meant.
someone that looks this innocent and cute know something about that?
Okay, but let's talk quietly.
It's always the innocent ones, you know?
There
The
may
quiet
be a way
ones.
for you to get back at whoever got you fired.
Maybe
Have
she
you
learned
heard the
wrong.
rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
Nobody can be trusted, not even yourself.
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
Actually, yeah, that does sound like a death metal band. Aoi ignores my comment and continues on with her speech.
They say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can request a death.
Is the volume still like kind of low? I could turn it up a bit. Just let me know. Request a death? What is this girl ranting about?
Hang on, start over.
Never judge a book by
I'm
its cover.
completely
Yeah,
lost.
exactly. It's good now, okay? Aoi frowns, a look of annoyance on her face.
Say somebody wrongs you, and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
I would love to see her become a yandere, though.
Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death.
Hello, Rex Rex. Welcome back.
This Corpse Girl. Is she, like, a hitman or something?
I don't know why it feels kind of
No
hot.
one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
That
How
is
is
very
that
freaky,
possible?
bro.
I don't know.
Yep, new game. Trigger warning. I want the yandere lip gloss that people are selling.
I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it.
Oh, dang, girl.
Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the
Sheesh.
website, you could tell me if it works or not.
This whole thing sounds sketchy. Risky. Are the police gonna
Thanks
come
for the
get me if
love.
I go on this
Thanks
website?
for follow Zum forever and catch up 1216.
I
Thanks for the
have no
love.
idea.
Tags? What tags?
Well, thanks, I guess.
I always the corpse girl, but I feel like it's not that obvious. Yeah, who knows? Nani? Aoi doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on my heel and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death just sounds so unbelievable. And yet, I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind as I make my way toward the train station. Corpse Girl. A website tailored for revenge. I could daub in Kurosawa Sachiko Amano. If I could remain anonymous, then no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls, it couldn't be traced back to me. I start to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. Although, they're not exactly saints. They're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile toward me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. If they screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do to their next unsuspecting victim. Yeah, killing all three of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from the planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. My heart begins to race. The trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I sprawl out and check my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I decide to search for Corpse Girl's website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it will be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address. Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girl's website. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. There are links to funeral services and anime fan sites, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history.
Maybe just one more search.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ace of Spades.
Corpse Girl. Request. Death.
My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Then, a fresh list of links appears. The top result catches my eye immediately.
Corpse Girl, revenge at your fingertips.
This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. I don't play Roblox, sorry. Oh my god, scared me. The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. Oh! Ace of Spades!
A
sales. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yes, happy Pride Month. That is so kind of you. I'm not gonna lie, your username looks familiar to me, but maybe it's someone else with the same name. Your last live was 23:590 seconds long. Oh. But yeah, thank you again so much for coming in and supporting. Yes, happy Pride Month. Pride Month is very important, everybody, and don't you forget it. The whole site is really basic. A small blurb of text offers instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own.
Sam, happy Pride Month again. Happy Gaming Month. I'm doing good. I started really late today because I slept really late. Like I just couldn't sleep, and I ended up sleeping way past the start time I should have been starting at. But you know what? It's okay. We're here. How are you, Sam? Oh yeah, there's trigger warnings. There's gonna be violence and gore and like all sorts of fucked up shit. So keep that in mind, everybody, in case that sort of stuff like makes you sick and whatnot.
Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own information, or you will be cursed.
You're something in the middle. Aw. Well, I hope your studies are going well. Ganbatte ne, everybody.
Is this site actually for real?
I'm very happy because a lot of good things happened today. Aw. Emmy is so pretty. Yeah, she is. Y'all so cute. Uno reverse card. I start to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very little useful information on the site. I love gore and violence. I mean, I like psychological horror stuff. I can't exactly say I love gore and violence. I mean, it does say request a death. But come on, is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? And how on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? That just doesn't make any sense. Questioning my life decisions while paying my college fees, but people are selling JPEG for millions. Aw, that's okay, Sam. Pat the chat. You guys got this. I believe in you. Hi, Cool Mike. Ooh, what was that sound? This is a game called Corpse Factory. I don't know if it has anything to do with the series Corpse Party, but this is a game that came out last week or something. I think at the end of May. So yeah, once again, there's gonna be violence and gore and all sorts of things, death. Yeah, I really like the art style. There is voice acting and stuff, but I'm just reading the lines where they're not talking. My heart suddenly skips a beat, and I nearly drop my phone when it buzzes at me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
Just aced an exam for my MA, taking a well-needed day of rest and recuperation. Ooh, yes, definitely take a rest. Should I buy bits? Rex, I thought you didn't want to spend money. Yeah, you shouldn't buy anything if you don't have the money for it or don't want to use your money on something like that. You gotta be responsible with your money. That is a lot. If you don't have money or if you're not trying to spend money on stuff, you definitely shouldn't buy anything. An unknown number. That's never a good thing. Wait a minute. There's a photo attachment. Who would be sending me a photo from an unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me and I open the message. But yeah, everybody make sure to eat food and hydrate with water and get plenty of rest. If today is your off day or rest day, then I hope you have a wonderful time of leisure for yourself, because you deserve it. Don't want to go back to school, I won't be able to watch you 24/7. Well, technically I'm not here 24/7. Oh. Ooh, she's pretty. Thanks for the hydrates. Let me rearrange some stuff. I can drink water easily. It's hanging out on Kasari stream day. Hey. No. She's pretty, whoever that is. Oh, it's Kurosawa. Okay, I figured it was Kurosawa, but like, she looks pretty in this picture. I mean, not gonna lie, all of them do look pretty, even though they're bitches. Kurosawa, you freaking bitch. I knew it. I knew she set me up, and Amano and Sachiko were all in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? A bit of cash they'd have to split 3 ways?
Kurosawa, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Is bits the donate? Yeah, kind of. Buying bits, you basically give bits to a streamer. So like, you would buy it, and then that means it's in your inventory, and then you choose to like give a certain amount to whatever streamer you want to give them to. And it's basically like tipping them. A few of the junior high school boys nearly look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. However, buying bits and subs on mobile costs a little bit more than it does on PC. That's the only thing to keep in mind. I'm angry, I'm furious, Kurosawa is going to pay. Yeah, you should definitely not spend any money if you're not supposed to. I closed Kurosawa's message and returned to Corpse Girl's website. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website's instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number. Upload a photo of the victim.
Being here is better support to a streamer, at least that's my opinion. Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about like all yesterday, I think. I have a job. Okay. I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself and her phone number was included with the message. Kuri knows. I fill in the phone number and upload the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill down my spine. My face turns pale and I immediately feel cold climbing. Kuri! Thank you for gifting Sam. Speaking of people irresponsible, Kuri?
They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Oh shoot, what did I just click? Hey Rosie! Is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website? Or is this all a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First possibility, nothing happens and Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever's running this website. Maybe the administrator gets a kick from tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spam text or something like that. Third possibility, Kurosawa dies. She gets murdered or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a frenzied smile. I like the third possibility the most. How was your day? I'm so tired. My day started like an hour ago because I just woke up like an hour ago. Make sure to get some rest, Rosie. Me happy when you're happy. Aw, well, I'm happy when you guys are happy, and I'm just happy to be here with you all. I slam my thumb down and smash the submit button. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa. You're blowing up caves in Minecraft? Oh, that sounds fun. Emmy's laugh, I love it. Yeah, same. Do we have something to block if there's something too much happens? You mean, like blocking the stream itself? Like if something happens and like, at that point, I think all you can do is just probably like use your hand and look away. That's what I do whenever I watch things with like really gory and nasty scenes. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. Say hi instead of shouting me. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has just started to set behind the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. The drama at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa, I feel exhausted, like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. You sound like it's day? What? Come again? Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering within my mind like a candle flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa is dead? Will Corpse Girl's website notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The entire thing was anonymous. And it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if she comes into work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. So what do I do?
That's it.
Jesus, that was loud. I whip my phone out of my purse and open Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Thank you for the follow, Jima. Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano, and I are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We use the chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Spoopy Gaming, I hope I didn't miss too much. Hey, Gilly. Nope, not at all. I think we are pretty much just getting started. Put my phone down, didn't see where my place is in my lunch now. Oh, is it day in your country? If you ever want to know what time it is for me, you could just do exclamation time. It is 5 a.m. right now. I just woke up like an hour ago. I was supposed to start at midnight, but I was too tired. Just as I was hoping, I haven't been kicked out from the group yet. I swipe through the list of chat members and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online, 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. Yeah, if you're in the Philippines, we are literally 12 hours apart, so I know. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. Imagine me in the future, can't be Kisa. Well, it's definitely not me. The people who are far in the future are the people in Asia right now. We living ahead of you, Smooch. Oh, shoot. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me that photo of herself via a regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her Noise profile. That's not very nice, Rex. I don't think you should be friends with those people. You definitely shouldn't. Who knows what that girl was thinking? Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she had decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is strictly an online service, no need for phone numbers. Me to Emmy right now, marry me? Come to think of it, where does she get my phone number from? Well, no matter. It worked out in the end. I slumped down on the couch in front of the TV and keep my phone firmly gripped in one hand, my knuckles whitening. I start to bite the fingernails on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch the TV on and stream some stupid reality shows. The distraction hardly works, and I find myself instinctively glancing at my phone every couple of minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passes slowly. Sunlight streams through the open curtains and I startle. Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning off a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand, and I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprint-smeared screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. I must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. I race toward my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock as I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. Oh god, that gets me every time. I open up Noise as quickly as I can and flick through to Kurosawa's profile. They don't have any more friends, they call me, but I can't do something like wanna be friends, me not like that. Well, I hope you can find some better friends someday. This profile is private. You are not connected to this person.
Damn it, she blocked me!
I frantically navigate to the group chat, only to find that I've been kicked out.
Damn it, damn it!
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is still alive. I slam my phone down in frustration and it vibrates in retaliation.
Huh? Another text message.
I blink a couple of times. Who would be texting me at this hour? It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I would know that she's still alive. I hesitantly pick my phone up again and open the message. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Tactics. There's no text, just a photo attachment. Oh!
What the hell is this?
Is that her? Is that Emmy? I nearly dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body, twisted, crumpled, like it has fallen from a great height. A spatter of blood is flecked across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, smudged makeup. This dead body, is this supposed to be me? There can be no mistaking it, without a doubt. This is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp in the corner of the photo. It's today's date, but something is off. The time says 7:28 a.m. That's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel the sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat.
This photo... Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour?
And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl's website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Before they die. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send this to me? And how? How did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that is seemingly from the future? I don't play Roblox, I'm sorry. It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some trick, some psycho tormenting me.
Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me.
Probably Kurosawa.
I get up off the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced, and my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any second. I blindly reach around for my phone and finally grasp it with near-frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo. It's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. So it's unlikely this came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude the number has 18 digits, way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. Thank you for the hydrate. No, someone didn't die yet. 666-33, 666-22, 666-44, 666. It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Something interesting catches my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has data on the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan, my very own city. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mask their number, but can't hide their location. This gives me an idea, and I decide to get to the bottom of the situation despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. I did hydrate. I'm hydrating like constantly, don't worry. I punched a phone number into a search engine along with the keyword Tokyo. Hello, Rose. Welcome in. One result. You're getting this? The link points to a popular discussion board, Noise Channel. It's an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. And no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the Noise app I use on my phone. Yes, I am drinking water. I drink really fast. Like, I have a bottle here.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Rose. Good day, I moved to mobile so I can keep watching Wild Valor. Good luck in your games. I tap the link and get taken to a discussion topic from less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Hello, hi, cutie. Mwah. Is my chat wrong? Water. Instead of an O, it's typed with an E. Topic: strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Hey, thanks in advance. Yeah, it's like that. The topic has only one reply. One reply. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. And that's it. The end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation.
Damn it. That's all?
My hat says I'm gay. And I'm probably gonna wear this all month. I need sleep now. Bye, good night. Okay, Rose, take care. Have a great sleep. That didn't give me anything to go on. Except, now I know that at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. Yeah, gay. It says I'm gay. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received. What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? Well, someone in chat can explain that. Hello, Enterless. You should have dinner soon? Well, yeah. Thought you were. I feel myself beginning to sweat. My body is going from cold to hot and back again several times a minute. It feels like I have a fever, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I check the time. It's 6:59 a.m. About half an hour until the time printed on the photo. Jesus Christ. I take a deep breath and the doorbell buzzes. I freeze in place, unsure whether I should answer the door. Remember when someone redeemed some knocking yesterday? That scared the shit out of all of us. In this sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to answer the door on any given day before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. Hey, Mochi, how are you? Yeah, well, since I'm a girl, for me, being gay would basically mean I don't mind kissing another girl. Yeah, simple, something that simple. I tiptoe toward the door on stiff legs and gaze through the peephole. There's no one there. That's my mama. How are you, Mochi? Oh my gosh. All the Mochis in chat. It's okay to be gay, exactly. And the moment we got haters, banhammer. I breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge, and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Mochi Lumine. Mochi Best. Doing the event in NA, oh my gosh, I need to do it on my other accounts. Besides, I don't know of anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. Booba Best. You're not really a boy if you don't kiss the boys either. I slump to the floor, my back sliding down the door as I come to rest on the carpet. My legs splayed out half-fastedly in front of me. This chat is sus? Technically, yeah. The chat do be sus. Catch him with the queer hands. Let's go. Ace of Spades? Are you a follower of Ryu by chance? I feel like I definitely saw your name somewhere before. Trying to remember. Oh, okay, so you are from Ryu's chat. Okay. I could have sworn I saw you so much somewhere. Always kiss the homies, homosexuality. There's nothing wrong with being gay, okay? If you have a problem with that, then you shouldn't be here. Because we accept people. Woo! It's getting hot. I've had enough fear for one day. I have to just believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. Ooh. Well, Mod's got that. I jump to my feet and ignore the peephole, this time simply swinging the door wide open. When we all meet, gotta give the homies a big mwah. Yeah. Okay, mods, whoever sees that, go do your thing. Lumi, you can just click on their name, you know. Yeah, I don't know what's your deal, people. Why you come in here just to ask to be banned. You know what's really funny? It's like we have the LGBT tag, we have the pride tag, we have the I'm gay hat, but people don't say anything until the moment we start actively talking about like LGBT stuff. Like the moment we start talking about it is when people start showing up and being like anti. A gust of chilly morning air sweeps into my apartment and I shut my eyes tightly against the sudden cold. As goddess, yeah. It's okay, Foxy. I mean, I have a lot of mods that should be seeing that. And in worst case scenario, I'll just do it myself. People who talk shit about things are worse. Oh no, yeah. People who are haters are the worst people. Y'all disgusting inside out. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. They probably flex being banned. Yeah, I don't understand people. There's literally people who beg to be banned. Did we get another homophobic idiot in? Yeah, as always. Yesterday, someone whispered me like homophobic and racial slurs, which is really funny because I was like, why didn't they say that in chat? I guess they're a pussy. Quickly, I sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one here except... what? A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag, about the size of a human body, rests atop the trolley. Homophobic is someone that hates gay people, basically. Like, they're anti-gay. My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys used in morgues to cart dead bodies around. If you're flexing being bad, you need better accomplishment in life. Yeah. Like your friends, maybe. Look how many plays. When you're afraid of homes. So what, you're mad they, I guess, quote, hate gays? What? I'm not mad about anything, but if people hate gays, then they're not welcome here. We are an LGBT-friendly space, so if people come in here spewing hate against LGBT or gay people, then they're not welcome here. And therefore, they get banned for being homophobic. Should I stand up for myself and punch him in the face? Oh, no, no. How long is this game? I don't know. It's a visual novel. It could be 8 hours, 10 hours, who knows? The vomit that has been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshy container. The stench wafting through the trolley is overwhelming. Pinching my nostrils closed does little more than trap the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and splutter involuntarily. My hand reaches forward, as though controlled by some being other than myself. Yeah, I don't think this visual novel is 30 plus hours. Someone in the review said they took 8 hours, so I'm guessing this is on the shorter side of visual novels. But not the super short side. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. I unzip the bag. Oh god. Just be careful, guys. We don't know what we're gonna see next. So it might be something really gruesome. Just saying. We don't know what's gonna be in there. It's probably a nasty, really nasty looking corpse, so just warning. What? What? There I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first rays of sunlight. I stand here in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies? The bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me? There's no pain where the bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief, for why would there be any pain if I'm already dead? To feel pain would be absurd, and then I would really have to start worrying. I wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason?
Thanks for the love.
Perhaps from organ failure or some undiagnosed sickness. Thank you for the follow, Critical Gaming. Can you see my chat? Yes, of course I can. I can see everybody's chat. My head is splitting. I can't think straight. All the thoughts in my mind are jumbled. The meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds. Wait. I'm apparently moving my mouse wheel like makes it go. All the thoughts in my mind are jumbled. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wish. But I'm pretty sure a leap from here will be enough to render my living body identical to that of the corpse on the trolley. At this point in time, there exist 2 versions of Emi Katsuno. One is living and is me, and the other is dead but is also me. I can choose now to be alive and dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. What? What is happening? At this point in time, so even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive, but choosing dead and dead is nice and clean, absolute, and indisputably solid state of existence.
Not so fast, Katie. I don't want you to get hurt.
Whew. I grip the cool steel handrail and lean over the walkway, my hair whipping against my face thanks to the relentless wind. 4 stories below me is a small courtyard, paved with concrete and decorated with the occasional shrub or flower bed. Thank you for the hydrate. I missed the concrete by about 2 feet. Dirt sprays up into the air as my nose is crushed under my own body weight. I think about that photo Kurosawa sent me, with her smug smile and her hands full of stolen money. My teeth grind into my tongue and sever it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. My mind wanders and settles on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Huh. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. I think I can taste blood in my mouth, but it might just be a memory from some other point in my lifetime. A blinking light from a nearby parked car kind of irritates me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and my only concern is how I'll never truly know what. What happened? I don't understand. So she saw a corpse and then she just yeeted herself? Is that it? Did she just decide to yeet herself just because she saw a corpse? Of herself? I don't understand. What just happened? Nani? 3 weeks earlier. I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, and my big sister inherited father's eyes. To be honest, I don't see any of father's features in myself or my sister. But I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of mother's. Mother doesn't see too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. Oh my gosh, she's my type. Yeah. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring out my best features. Some people tell me I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. Yes, Rex? Seeing people spam homophobic messages going all, so I wish it was IP banned. Yeah. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? Why do a lot of people say that? Well, it's because those people are super in the past and not willing to accept something different. You know, like, we are used to a binary system, and I understand if people like take some time to like get used to saying new things, but like just completely outright not accepting that there's more to it than that, that's the problem. You think it's a story of what will happen in the future? Yeah. Well, I guess we will see, right? Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Maz. I'm a slave to the wage, and I'm not proud of it. Man, I hate that term because it is so true. That's like literally everybody. Slave to the wage. But that's kind of catchy. Call me a corporate sellout, but I can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m. The shower is running by 6:05, and I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. Sounds like me. Only because my shower doesn't last that long, like with the hot water. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure and spend until 6:30 working on my makeup. Whoa. I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45 a.m. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shift, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and continue on my way. Today, there is no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow down as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Hitting the convenience store for a can of coffee saps another few minutes from each day. It's good. You can have warm bath water. Mine's cold. Yeah. Oh, let me just do the rules just in case, so people get familiar with what our rules are. Yeah, so feel free to do that once in a while, mods. I prefer sweet milk coffees, but every now and then I'm in the mood for rich black coffee. Regardless, I never start the day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps to stop my stomach growling. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. The canned coffee dives into my handbag as I continue on my way. The train station is always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way to the correct platform in time for the 7:12 a.m. train. Today is no different. However, I always make it in time because my routine has been perfected over the last few months. I board the train bound for Shinjuku. A cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throng of bodies and stand against the carriage wall. Whenever there are seats available, I like to sit and read, but it's much more common to have to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics. Stoker, Lovecraft, Poe. Horror, Western horror at that, is my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations into Japanese are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly strong enough to read these novels in their original language. I love games, how games based in Japan can also make Japan beautiful, you know? Heck yeah. Japan is very beautiful.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, 6 God Facts. Rex, please don't spam. I'm not sure if Jay was trolling though because of the rules saying no self-promo. But yeah. Please don't spam words and messages. And also remember, I am a streamer that is playing a game, so I cannot be talking to you the whole time and only you. Just a reminder for everybody. But you are always welcome to repeat a message that I didn't read if you wanted me to respond to it. But that's different from spamming. If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online, acquaintances, or the few friends I have. Led such boring lives. Yeah, I don't know, Foxy. They could have been trolling just because they read the rules. You know how people are always like, haha, Kappa. Who knows though? They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get the attention they seek. But yes, please read through all those rules there. They're very, very simple rules. Oh shit. Every time I move my mouse wheel. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I just read something real quick. And look at what this girl just said. Okay, hold up. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes and consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. This morning is the same as any other. I stare down at the phone held in my frail hand. My fingers move of their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person on my noise activity feed. I catch my breath getting heavier, my gasps becoming short and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. What is going on? My fingers keep scrolling, and I hit the jackpot. A new post from a coworker at my office, Tomoe Watanabe. She's a gal girl, the type with a heavy fake tan, bleached blonde hair, and questionable clothes. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning's update reads, Tomomo just found his Corpse Girl website. Such fake bull. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. Tomoe just discovered Corpse Girl's website, huh? I feel a slight squeal trying to escape from my throat as my legs threaten to buckle underneath me. I can't take the excitement anymore. And I have to force my phone from my hands and bury it at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths, Noriko. Deep breaths. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a little calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Girl's website. That's good. That's very, very good. Rumor has it that you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How many characters in this game? I have no idea. Like, we literally just started with that blonde girl, Emmy, and then she died. And I have no idea what happened there, but we're back 3 weeks now, so I guess we will find out at the end. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. Supposedly, the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge, but the thought of this phenomena occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like Noise Channel and other similar sites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, dim-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well-known than I previously thought. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the death of someone in the office, a coworker. Me, perhaps. She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen in our dull workplace.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
As the automated announcement reads through a list of connecting train lines, I get ready to disembark. The train pulls to a stop, and I contort my body around the passengers in an attempt to exit the train. Finally free of the tangled mess of flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinthine station. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. I'm on time, and I never desired to reach the office any earlier than needed. It doesn't take long for the looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space all crammed into one sleek, slim tower. The name Temujin is stamped across the structure in gigantic block letters. If you're looking for this building in Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. Temujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a gigantic company with other branches in Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, Fukuoka, and a dozen smaller cities I don't even remember. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp, and all I do is data entry. I work on the 14th floor along with about 60 other junior employees, including gal girl Tomoe Watanabe. I don't speak to many of my coworkers. That's the way I like it. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double sliding doors
Thanks for the
and
love.
find myself in the familiar lobby. Thank you for the follow, Robbie. Comfortable couches line the walls, circling a reception desk. 4 large elevators are tucked away in a nook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid the crowds of sharply dressed business people, feeling a little out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to a backlit panel and press the button for my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins its smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. I reach my floor and listen to the soothing chime as the doors open, revealing the open layout office before me. The static drone of workspace noise fills my ears. Conversation, ringing phones, fingers tapping against keyboards, photocopiers. Even the steady, low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to my desk, stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by a dozen other identical desks. As I walk, somebody taps me on the shoulder gently.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Ah, Shinya Fujikawa, my senior, though he's really only a couple months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year, after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though. I'm not quite sure of his job title.
Morning, Fujikawa.
How was your commute this morning?
Fine. Same as usual.
That's good to hear.
I didn't expect that voice.
Did you read any of your novels?
He's referring to the horror books I like to read. I can tell from his tone that he doesn't exactly approve of the subject matter. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly call us friends. However, he is the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had the feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off the mark, though.
Well, I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing.
Ah, that's a shame.
She's really interesting.
You, still haven't accepted my, friend request, did you know?
Oh, he definitely likes her. I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we were connected on Noise once before and I had to delete him. He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. Normally, I'd find anyone on my friend list fascinating, but here's the thing. Shinya never posts about his personal life. All he writes are long-winded rants on boring cases. Someone in love. I mean, can't blame him. She's pretty. And she's a character, all right. It's far beyond the amount of dullness even I can stand. I fish my phone out of my handbag and pretend that I'm looking at Noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
I quickly dip my phone back into my bag.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Aw.
Sure, no problem.
Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay?
You got it.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Mills. Shinya offers a formal bow, and goes on his way. Before I can take a step toward my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear.
How long are you gonna lead on sweet
Ooh.
little Shinya?
Oh, damn. She's colorful. I like that hair. I shiver and find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito.
That poor boy really has the hots for ya. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Bruh.
Listen, I'm not leading
Another
him
one of your
on,
type.
and I'm no psycho.
Everybody's your type.
Huh. Sounds
In
like
here.
something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon?
Of course, this is none other than Gal Girl Tomoe, the very same brain-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try Corpse Girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and instigate conflict. She's had her vacant eyes on me since the day I first stepped into the office. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way somehow, though I'm not sure what I ever did to her. Even though she's a dead entry temp like me, she's worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to defer to her as my superior in this professional environment. Hi, Paladin! She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as possible.
It's funny, you know. You don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
Bruh.
I told you, I'm not leading him on.
Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
Did the MC change? Yeah, that girl died. Like, really fast, so...
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. You too, Paladin.
Oh yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita?
Bruh. I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would. But backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily.
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart, clever. If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts.
Yeah, that was a really fast death. A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of coworkers, juniors like us, look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back from me, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her fingers.
We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
I'm trembling.
Kinda like Noriko. Tomoe walks away and I breathe a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Why do they have like the same like sort of stories? Like both girls are like working under somebody else. Is this spoopy? Well, there's like violence and gore, so it's supposed to be. But we're like still in the beginning, so nothing's crazy just yet. You feel sad? We don't know yet. I wonder when she is planning to test out Corpse Girl's website. Will she try it on me since we just fought? I'm not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it will definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try the website. Bruh. I finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly log into my computer and check today's task list. It's all standard stuff today. I need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company's online database. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and then commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones, my phone, a can of milk coffee, and a handful of breath mints. I lay them all out on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit play on my work playlist. Loud, symphonic metal lovingly thrashes my ears as I crack open the can of coffee and take a long sip.
Okay, let's get started.
I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. The place is eerily silent, a stark contrast to the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag onto the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. I lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as it boots up. The welcome screen loads up, so I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved in my favorites. Oh god. Ah! Okay. I wasn't sure what we were gonna see. I kinda thought she might be looking at like, you know. Corpse Girl's website. A cute, dancing zombie girl is animated at the top of the page. A peculiar irregularity that always makes me giggle. I noticed that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 4 or 5 new visitors. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question, how did Tomoe discover it? Be safe, Oxy. Well, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's content. Request a death. Big, bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill in a victim's phone number and upload a photo. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. I type a / after the website's address and then add the word admin. I hit the enter key. A login page presents itself with empty username and password fields waiting to be filled in. My fingers tap dance around the keyboard, and within moments I'm presented with a brand new page.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Luna Ain't Cool. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. Oh my gosh, that was loud. A crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Finally, somebody has requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting. I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had for about a week. I've been logging in every evening, fingers crossed that somebody has elected a new victim for me. Today, my wish has come true. I can't help but feel emotional at a time like this. My lower lip trembles, and I feel tears welling up. I dab the corners of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. Thank you for the follow, Garyu Chiha. As I hover my mouse cursor over the view request button, a familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest, my stomach, my thighs. I shiver with anticipation, my hot and steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. I click the button. Request details. Today, 2:47 p.m.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Zip. Victim's phone number, downloading image attachment. Oh? The victim's photo automatically loads on my screen. The person in front of me is a total stranger, but that's okay. It doesn't change the task set out before me. A woman, rather plain, in her early 30s. She's well dressed with minimal makeup, and she's not really putting her personality on display. Every time something interesting goes on, I get ads. It's a nice photo. Better quality than some of the images I've received in the past. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. Well, the source of the photo doesn't matter. The simple fact of the matter is that somebody has made a request for this person to die. It falls to me to fulfill that request, and as Corpse Girl, I take requests very, very seriously. I have the victim's photo, and I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I've previously thought about including an extra field on my website, an option for the user to choose the way they want their victim to die. After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. But after careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond my means and impossible to achieve. Therefore, allowing the user to define the cause of death just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current modus operandi. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed and the victim's features are easily distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with the cause of death. Perhaps the victim's face suffers grotesque burns, or she has an iron stake thrust through her skull. However, if the victim's photo is low quality and doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject, I have to resort to the default cause of death. A terrible, unlucky fall from a great height. Maybe she slips, or maybe someone stumbles into her and sends her tumbling over a rail. The end result will be the same, a swift, crushing death from on high. The victim will end up face down on the concrete, completely unrecognizable, save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it is necessary. Regardless, it is still a valid way to fulfill the request. What's up, Vermilio? For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. Is this an investigation game? Not at all. Woo! We're kind of hot now. I squirm against the couch, crossing and uncrossing my legs in a vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will receive a photo of her own corpse, time-stamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move, my calling card if you will. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear into one's heart. Oh, you're gonna eat. Wow. Have a good meal. You didn't sleep all night? What? Why? You should sleep. Or get sleep. Whew. It's too hot. And that's precisely the reason I take this step. To make the victim panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the victim's photo to my laptop's hard drive. I store it in a folder discreetly named System Files, hidden away in the root directory of my operating system, a password encrypted directory, of course. Next, I open up my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Looking carefully at the detail in the picture, I can see that this will be a work of art. I can really go to town with this request. No supernatural theme? So it's too early to say, but it kind of seems like this girl is going out of her way to just kill people, so probably not supernatural at all. But who knows? We're not done yet. Maybe there will be later. We're just getting started, literally. I minimize the software, open my web browser, and access a particular website. Oh my god, that was so loud. The database of the deceased, the DD as it's known on the dark web. My secret weapon, the ultimate resource for my work. The DD is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies. Murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If somebody has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its gory glory. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victim's details into the picture. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I search the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discover a disgustingly detailed photo of a woman with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Ew! Hello, Ash Ketchum. Due diligence? Death Note, but a website, yeah. Her face is blue, having suffocated before even having a chance to bleed to death. She's about the same age as my victim. She's of a similar height and build. Hi, Moi. How are you? Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to the DD's excellent catalog of tags and filters. I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face onto the body. Okay, so basically how this works is people go to the Corpse Girl's website. They upload the photo and the phone number of the person they are requesting to die. And what happens is she takes that photo and then takes a database of dead body photos and like basically photoshops, and then she sends the victim or like the person who's going to die, she sends them the photo so it looks like a photo of them already being dead, like their corpse, to freak them out because it helps like basically like scare them. It's not some quick job that even a child can do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, midnight has come and gone, but the work is nearing completion. All that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific distinguishable details to the image. A personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it, I can edit it in. Which at least she's creative and having fun, yeah. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and color palette, just slightly, enough to make the photo truly unique. If the victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discovers that it's a forgery, all my work would be for naught. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitously gory gift for the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive this photo of a corpse that is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect replica of her own physical form. She will open the image on her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied. My excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. But seeing the finished art piece now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. The macabre vision of before me is exhilarating. The girl right now is not the blonde girl from the beginning. The blonde girl from the beginning died. Adrenaline and dopamine surged throughout my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. This is the black-haired girl.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Golden Gecko. To say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating their future, controlling their fate. For with the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet master pulling the strings of a marionette. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. Boule Kisa died? Yeah. Hi, Ian. No, I think Cool Mike means the girl that's like literally like talking, like the person who I'm reading off of. So the person I'm reading off of is the girl with black hair and like a red highlight. Like it just showed her like, you know, being at work like a normal person, and then once she came home, we find out she's Corpse Girl. Yeah, it's not the blonde girl from the beginning. That's right. My own hands need not become stained. The hands of Corpse Girl have never been dirty with the blood of a victim. This is the true nature of my work. Carefully crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed, that no matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on the cake, the ultimate driving force behind the victim choosing to end their own life. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. Is this photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been predecided? These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Despair and dread flood the senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks, like a silk spiderweb being torn by a cool breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. This is the way it will go down for this woman, this complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a year ago. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned the idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into the darkness. Regardless, I ventured down a dark and dangerous path. I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. It was a sales tactic, simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention, or means, of ending lives. Hu Tao, yeah, a little bit. Little did I know of the true power I wielded. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get off on it. The thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. It sated my budding lust. It filled a dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. Oh my god, scares me. I'll never forget her name, Ruri Hatano. 20-something, slim, gorgeous, eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos. The only person to make me feel bad about it. But I did it anyway. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's her, my conviction. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Thanks to some rather macabre source photos obtained via the database of the deceased, I strung Rudy's corpse up in a field like a ghoulish scarecrow. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work. The 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Oh yeah, remember trigger warnings. I mean, you should know by now if you've been here since the beginning.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ender, and thank you for the hydrate. Ruri Hatano died just hours after receiving the photo. You know what is scary? There's actually people like this that don't really need a reason to do this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her. But I know one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in the field hanging like a scarecrow surrounded by crows. Her eyes had been gouged out of her skull, and her stiff fingers clutched her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image, the very image I created of her corpse. When I first learned of Ruri's death, I was overcome with varying emotions. Fiddlesticks. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Savior Zombie. Corpse Girl held the power to end lives, and the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. I began to feel that power pulsing through my veins, thrumming in my blood as my heart pumped and pounded within my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it. But somehow, the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own life, or compel someone else to end it for them. Hey RC, how are you? My twin! Ruri died in the way that I envisioned.
Thanks for the love.
Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I painstakingly crafted. Thank you for the follow, James David. Can we get a shout out for RC? Oh, thank you. Oh, you played Valorant, right? I remember.
For the love.
Your first time. Thank you for the follow, Sakura Hearts. All right, everybody, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. So BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm not gonna lie, standing up felt nice. Walking from it. I just got back from work, ordered dinner just now. How are you, my twin? Ooh, we're chilling. Playing this freaky novel. What did you order for dinner? Oh shit, did I skip? What did I do? I'm not even on this monitor. I accidentally start moving my mouse wheel and stuff. Oh my god, what is that emote? That's kind of scary.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Reeds McCreep. I've been playing this for about 2 hours, I think. I think we got anywhere from 6 to 10 hours left.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Axe Bacon. And thank you, Ian. Ruri Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill that comes with snuffing out a soul. Or chashu, pork, fried rice, fishball soup, Chinese cuisine. Ooh, yes. Chinese food is so good. Are we finishing it today? Yeah. I'm just gonna stay here until the very end. JB, what? Might as well, because knowing me, if I don't finish it today, there may not be a... who knows when I'm gonna continue, you know? Not the spoopy game. It's not like spoopy. It's a psychological horror, so it's more like...
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, New Pika. It's like violence and gore and stuff, but it's not like full of jump scares or stuff like that. But yeah, it is still kind of a, you know, good soup. Whew. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. It's already crowding photos. It really is. Tuala knows. She gets off on all of this. No, like dead ass. And on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be here for like 8 hours, so I'm here to the end. I've crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, thanks to my ever-evolving skills. Saber, hello. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Rudy Hatano. Hold on, I'm gonna look at an email really quick. Oh, okay, good. So tomorrow is co-op day with Lumi. We're gonna play Risk of Rain 2 and we're gonna finish up Soundfall because we never finished it. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl's power has fizzled out. Or perhaps I never had any power to begin with. Maybe Rudy's death was simply a fluke, a morbid coincidence. I spent countless hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I've tried so hard to replicate that one success. You're very sausage right now. Every time I receive a request, I do the same thing as I did in Rudy Hatano's case. I edit the photo of the victim, I create a convincing corpse photo, and I timestamp it with a time of death. I send the photo to the victim, and then I leave the rest up to fate. But nothing ever comes of it. I'm not so delusional to think that, in normal circumstances, a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. And even if that photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, these are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Rudy Hatano to die by her own hand or by the hand of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. Once a new victim perishes, I know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. My website will gain popularity and become more than just an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next text message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm close to achieving my goal. I know I am. And when my dream comes true, I can finally... Power trip, yeah. Horny. The incessant chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids open to find my body contorted before me, legs splayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop and crack until the aches in my body drift away. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon my open laptop, lying on its side on the floor. The screen is blank, the battery drained. Alright, have a good meal. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. Thank you for the follow, Lean D. I stumble to my feet and pick up the laptop, then charge the power outlet. Yeah, she's probably like young 20s or something, early 20s. I plug in and boot up, revitalizing the mechanical beast and feeling a wave of relief as the whirring of the internal fans signify the breath of life. The screen flickers and bathes my eyes in harsh light. My eyes squint against my will and I make out the image before me. Everybody's device's battery drained overnight. Meanwhile, I'm just charging mine all night. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim. Perfection in picture form. The timestamp in the lower corner reads May 27th, 11:07 a.m. Tomorrow's date. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately, notice the date, and realize that her death is imminent. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space, with a small refrigerator, microwave open, and single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nestled next to the fridge, and I pull open the second drawer from the top. Plunging my hand inside is always an odd sensation. My fingers get buried underneath a dozen cheap plastic flip phones. I grasp one of the phones between my thumb and forefinger and remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched up pink model from 2010 or so, a relic from a time not all that long ago, but that may as well be forgotten. I flip the screen up and turn the device on, relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all of these phones just a few weeks ago, but the fact they retain a charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. It damages your battery if you leave it charging all the time. One of the reasons I stopped doing it. Yeah, I don't care. I heard of that, but it doesn't bother me. It doesn't really change that much. In any shady line of work, these kinds of phones are referred to as burners. Cheap, disposable devices that are discarded as soon as their purpose is fulfilled. I acquire them by rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid using my personal phone and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh out of that. Of course, I don't keep the phone on my person. I store it in an old shed out the back of my apartment building. When 24 hours have passed, I remove the phone's SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed in the dumpsters outside a convenience store. I also delete the photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. I love the word unsavory. Hello, Aquila. Obviously, I don't even use my own internet connection at home. I leech off my gullible neighbor's Wi-Fi. He's under the impression I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convince him of such is irrelevant. So he's happy to share his connection with me. Should the police ever try to track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has all been in anticipation of my inevitable success. Most new phones stop charging when they're at 100% even when plugged. Yeah. I think mine stop at like 80% or something. They keep constantly adding new features and things. Looking down at the pink phone in my hand, I clear my mind and focus on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from my laptop to the burner phone. Once complete, I open the text messaging app and enter the victim's phone number. Hello, Aquila. Hope you are doing well. Whew. I leave the message field blank, but I attached a photo, of course. The victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number with only an image attached. The message is just about ready to send, but there's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded to every burner phone. It's simply called Numbermass, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for the number I want to use. I punch in my memorized trademark, 666-33-666-22-666-44-666. Now, when I send a text message, the receiver will see these numbers appear in their caller ID. Not only does it mask the burner's real phone number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my infamy. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the send message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead. I just know it. This is the stepping stone to my success. The second of many bodies that will pave the way to my glory. I send the message. I arrive at work on time just as usual. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day. After having had such a late night. Eggy? You've been trying to sleep for 2 hours? Good morning. Or, not good morning since you didn't actually sleep, but yes. Well, welcome back to the land of the stream. Whew. Okay, I'm feeling hot, guys. I'm gonna open my window a little bit more and tie my hair up. How are the corpses? One person died so far. It was the MC for like a grand total of like what, 40 minutes? And now we are the person who actually is trying to set out and kill people. Well, not really kill people. The girl that we're playing right now, her name is Noriko. And she's basically the host of the website where you request for someone's death. And what she does is just, you know, she makes like fake photos of people. Like, she does a great Photoshop job of like showing their corpse to them to freak them out and try to get them killed. She doesn't actually do the killing herself. She just hopes to scare people enough to do it, or some supernatural force or something. I don't know. Oh my god. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having had such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator in the lobby. Nani? Just before the elevator doors open, my phone starts to ring. I step aside and answer the call.
Hey. Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call at a bad time?
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office.
Death Photoshop.
Oh, should I call back later?
Hello, Skyland. Welcome
no
in.
No problem. Don't stress.
Okay, sorry.
Hello, Skirtrider? The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Sato, an old school friend from back in the day. Aoi sus. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. Oh? Oh my god. Because Emmy and Aoi knew each other as well, but they weren't really like friends or anything. And these two apparently were inseparable. Oh. Corpse girl looking kind of hot. Oh yeah, she is. She was shy. I was introverted. It was a combination that worked in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. I don't remember the girl's name from Punishing Grey Raven, but she kind of reminds me of her. The whole like black and red thing going on. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. Dating? Ooh, imagine. Aoi has gotten better. She's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. Oh my god, I love all the people sits. All the people sit emotes are so cute. Aww. Oh my god, Lumi. As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit, but I do prefer solitude, and visiting places I've never been to before puts me on edge. Yeah, this is Corpse Girl, the dark-haired girl with the red eyes. Her name is Noriko. To call Aoi my best friend would be accurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as Corpse Girl. No one does, and I plan to keep it that way.
So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see had any more advice for me?
Remember, trigger warning.
The
There
older
is
guy that
violence and
always
gore.
hits
So there will occasionally be photos of like corpses and gruesome things. She is twisted, just my type. I think that's everybody's type right now. I think everybody's into Corpse Girl.
Yeah. What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
So if she's 19, then Noriko cannot be any more than like 20, 21. They have to be within the same age.
I think he's 52.
You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right?
Bruh.
Just a regular customer?
Nope, not my type. What's your type, Tuala? Is Aoi your type? This girl with short hair and glasses? Where's my mommy? Oh, Tuala's into Tomoe.
That's right.
The rainbow looking
Then tell your manager. Have
mother.
him banned from the venue.
I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company.
Jeez, girl. Sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet.
I know.
Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be
Mommy.
firm with the creep.
Hey, Epic.
Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. His behavior
I like
is
neither. I'm
simply
still waiting.
unacceptable. And if
True.
he won't change,
We have yet to
you
meet
won't
more
serve him
people.
anymore.
I would allow her to do anything. Sheesh.
He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that. He's always drunk. Even before he comes into the place. I try not to serve him too much, but...
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualifications.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Simelth. Who's the main character? Like the one you play? I guess so? She's the one who's behind like a lot of stuff, so I'm assuming she's technically the main character now. Because we had a main character for like 40 minutes who died. So I guess she's the real main character, but she's like not a regular person. She's like the one behind like wanting to set up deaths and stuff.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya. Maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He's super nice. Stick in the mud. But
Stick in the mud.
A nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
She makes the best YouTube thumbnails.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then...
Oh,
that
shit.
really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Are you guys shipping Aoi and Noriko?
Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
Thank you.
It do be Pride Month. I end the call and heave a sigh. Having to go and ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I never admit that to Aoi. I ship Noriko and me? Oh, I feel that. I want to help the poor girl, I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. The elevator arrives at the lobby, and I step inside as soon as the doors open. I think Lumi ships himself with Aoi. And maybe Noriko. Maybe Lumi likes both.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Which one do you like more?
Fujikawa. Good morning.
Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Has he been waiting for me here?
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What am I supposed to do when he puts me on the spot like this? I try not to groan as I get my phone out and open up noise. It's impossible to hide my screen from Shinya's piercing gaze.
Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
Oh, great. It worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
I hesitantly accept the request. A little fireworks animation pops up on the screen with a celebratory message about making a new friend.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now. So, Can I call you Noriko from now
Oh,
on?
this poor unfortunate soul. Look at this creep. Does he know Noriko is wanted by all Twitch? Pushy, yeah. I've never cared much for formalities. I try to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first or last name, regardless of whether they're friends or not. Oh yeah, another reminder, if you guys want to follow me on socials and join stuff, we got a link. We got all the links there.
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Eggy! Dang, girl. Sequels.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. I have no frog. Yeah, so YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Discord. You feel free to join all that and follow those. Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy.
Thank you. Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course.
But if Eggy sleeps, then Eggy can't hang out with us. So I think it's a win-win either way.
We've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis?
As long as
anyway?
Eggy and Hasoon and Lumi and everybody is awake Saturday night for Stardew Day.
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now.
But I mean, that's like really early, so I'm pretty sure we're good.
Working here and called me Shinya right away.
Not the Stardew Village.
I suppose.
Bruh.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get
A wokage until Stardew.
sometime.
Girl, that's like so many days from now. I can't help but feel he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me are now confirmed. How does Noriko have a mommy voice but not really at the same time? I think I know what you mean, Vermilio. Because when I first saw her and then heard her voice, because we saw her first, it didn't really match for me. Photoshop! I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile as sweetly as I can while I change the subject.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
Voice shop?
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
A friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting?
Gimme.
Do they have any particular qualifications?
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
That's her, yeah.
Wow. I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so?
Ooh. Genshin boys.
Don't really have any friends.
Is that a
from back
play on
then.
Genshin? Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same, but...
No! But what am I saying?
I heard school days and got hit with PTSD.
We're
Oh
friends
no.
now. So
I've
I
never
guess
watched.
I do keep in touch with school friends.
Is that supposed to be like gay, but like Genshin? I mean, either way, that's a nice name.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
It do be gay impact.
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
No problem. Leave it to me.
He gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Our little exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. For some reason, something that Tomoe Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned that I'm leading Shinya on, but that's not true, is it? Hello, King Kong. Yeah, like Genshin guys and girls are canonically gay. It is by impact. Gay is all about the impact, yes. I shake the thought.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Just a Jester. Just a Jester. Welcome home, Foxy. I shake the thought out of my head. I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Genshin. I love it though.
Thanks for the
Oh
love.
my. Thank you for the follow, Kiryu. I graduated school a few years ago and I still get shiver when I hear the word homework.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, King Kong. No, I know what you mean. I'm done with school, but like, you know, sometimes you just have dreams or nightmares, I guess, of like being late to class or being late to submit an essay or something. My goodness. I take a seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual. From my handbag, I retrieve my headphones, coffee, and breath mints. Computer on, music playing, coffee open. Good luck with your assignments and exams, everybody. Girl, I'm on vacay. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Enjoy your vacay. My fingers tap rhythmically against the keyboard and I slip into the usual workday trance.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on Noise now, huh?
What do you mean unlurk and people leave? What? Bruh, you wanted to leave that bad, huh? Oh yeah, Eggy, this is the mommy Tuala was talking about, I guess.
Thanks for the love.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Akila. How are you, Baka Opai? My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar grating voice. Yeah, I don't know how much longer this is. There's probably a good 4, 5, 6 hours. Who knows?
Sounds like both of you are getting on pretty well.
Girl, I don't know this game, but I just saw you and I thought you were cool automatically. Well, I'm glad you think so. You're pretty cool yourself. Yeah, this is some psychological horror visual novel that Foxy gifted me. It came out like last week or something. So we're just playing it. Yep, so we're just gonna be reading the whole time and chilling. Yeah, there's trigger warnings right there. Oh, looks like a bitch. Oh no, she is a bitch because she was saying like fucked up things to Noriko.
How did you...
Also, I want to confess and come out, so please don't judge me. Oh. Oh. Oh, of course. Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinya's request. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. We added each other on my first day of work before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse for a human being she is. Yeah. Maybe every time new people come in, we should show them the socials. Yeah, so feel free to follow me on Twitter, subscribe to YouTube, join Discord, all of those things. If you join Discord, please read the rules and verify, or else you will not have access to anything. During my 23 years of living, it's my first time playing Minecraft. You know what? That I first played it like a couple years ago. That's about it. We simply never deleted each other, even after all these months. Her posts are entertaining anyway. And since I rarely ever post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all until today.
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like.
Are you talking about this person, Vermilio? She is our superior at work. And a bitch.
I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
Oh my god. Bro.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Barbot. Dry like a desert. I like this girl, she's an asshole.
What the hell are you talking about?
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work.
Ew, why is she talking like that? Like, ew. What the fuck?
Meanwhile, nice girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed.
Oh my god. Hey, you guys, for those of you that watch Hannah Montana, do you guys remember Tracy? Do you guys remember Tracy? She had that really like high-pitched voice and she would talk like this and stuff, like, you know, like, and then they would like, and Lola or Lily would make fun of her voice.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Micah Tonin. Welcome in. Hello, Floofy Rat. Hey, yo.
You think all of this is just natural? I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
You know, this is exactly these type of girls. It's like, she wouldn't even give a shit about a guy like Shinya because he's just like, they think of him as like a regular ass nobody, you know?
Thanks for the love.
But then they're just like, oh, but he likes you and not me. Thank you for the follow, Lunar Wolfies.
You mean bat an eyelid, right?
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks.
What is Hannah Montana? It's an old Disney Channel show.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya,
Personality
and I'm not
surgery.
trying to be with him. I don't chase
I can see why they
guys,
don't
and
bat
it's
an
pretty rare
eye.
that they chase me.
Oh my gosh.
You've got me all wrong.
Like I'd believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
What's wrong with that if she did?
That's not your
Thanks for
business.
the love.
But you don't have to worry about me.
Thank you for the
pursuing
follow,
Shinya.
Drax. So, well, now her attitude shaming getting beat. No. Damn, imagine trying to end it being like, what? Are you into girls or something? Like that's a bad thing?
Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
Hello, how are you? I'm good. How are you, Lunar?
Oh, is that how
We
it's
are
gonna
just
be,
chilling.
slut?
Oh my god.
You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me? You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it? Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank.
Skank. Engaged, ayo. Is it bad because she still got no chance with Noriko either? Well, definitely not after this. Tomoe pushes forward, her bulk forcing me off the sidewalk and into the thicket of trees bordering the path. Noriko gives me mad Kakeguri vibes, just... Yeah, actually, yeah. The way she says skank, the way she says anything. She's getting photoshopped. Oh! Oh! Oh, the music change. Oh, shit. Wait, I thought she was walking away. The what girls love? The burning slap across my face comes out of nowhere. I'm blinded by white stars and my entire face feels like it's on fire. You know, I should play a Yuri visual novel. The strike is hard, sharp, vicious. It happens so suddenly that I'm having difficulty processing it. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races, trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. My body doesn't feel like my own. Like this isn't actually happening to me, but rather I'm watching it happen to someone else. It looks like they're about to kiss. Time seems to slow down and speed up all at once. The slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand even leaves my face. Now, we would love that. I should definitely play a Yuri visual novel. Then we could actually get a real girl's kiss. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and stained and overcome with anger.
I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
I hate ya. Yeah. Oh god. Disassociation. The second strike connects with my chin and I flinch. My entire body paralyzed with pain. Love of the Woods? I think I might have that. I don't know though. I definitely have a couple. She hit me again?
Stop!
Aww.
I hate you. I hate you!
Oh my. Sounded like an Asaki. Tomoe has lost it. She's absolutely furious and I can't figure out what I did wrong. Harder, mommy. Her third attack is a curled fist aimed straight at my stomach. Through sheer luck or complete accident, I tumble backward, narrowly avoiding the punch and instead landing on my rear. The pavement is rough and hard, but I'm sure it feels a lot better than taking a fist in the gut. Okay, have a good shower, Foxy. Tomoe screams and rushes at me, but I scramble to my feet and grab her by the wrists. She flails widely, her eyes looking like they'll pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears of rage have caused a flood of clotted makeup to run down her face.
Calm down! Calm down!
She struggles against me, slowly giving in as my tight grip prevents her from attacking me further. She begins to sob softly.
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
Thank you for the follow, Billy. Oh my god. With a great pull, Tomoe frees herself from my grip. She steps away, cursing, and then runs past me. I blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint, heading in the direction of the train station. I raise a hand to my tender face and touch it gently. The stinging sensation is completely new to me. Never before have I been attacked like that.
What the hell was all that about?
Oh, that's a nice face.
I can't believe she hit me.
Yeah, that was random. New fetish. The pack of frozen vegetables pressed against my face soothes my swollen jaw, but does very little to calm my nerves. I'm still on edge after what happened today. Tomoe actually physically attacked me, all because I said something, I'm not sure what, that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. Seems like she has her own inner demons, just like the rest of us. I've replayed the event in my head 100 times since returning home. Without confronting Tomoe about it, I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression. But I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her, but I don't exactly want to encourage a repeat performance. I rest a bag of frozen vegetables on the small coffee table next to me. I think I've done all I can to reduce the painful swelling for now. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. My eyes glaze over as I bring my phone to my face. My fingers lazily tap and scroll as I look through a carefully curated obituary newsfeed. A list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the feed down to include only women's deaths in the age range of 30 to 50. I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any results that mention natural causes of death. I'm looking for specific cases, suicides, or as is more often reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find out whether my latest victim has offed herself yet. Should this search string return no results, then it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. They are few and far between. Between suicides, accidents, and murders, I've covered all the potential ways my victim could die. 9 out of 10 of the search results include a photograph of the deceased. Not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't a database of the deceased I'm looking through. Rather, it's usually a nice, flattering picture of the recently departed,
Thanks for the love.
submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. Thank you for the follow, Louisa. I used the photos submitted with obituaries to compare and match with the images of my victims. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I knew a victim's name, I could easily look up their current fate, but my website doesn't ask for that information. Call it respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that. But that's a topic to dwell on another day. Making a VTuber, but my wallet is as empty as my soul. Relatable. Tonight's search turns up no solid leads. I'm disappointed, but this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date on my latest victim's photograph to tomorrow. There's still time for her to freak out and end it all. Welcome in, all you new people. I hope you are all having a great day so far. Hi, Little Moon Fairy.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Kid Tony. I decide to go to sleep early tonight. I'm not even feeling hungry enough to eat the cheap convenience store meal that's been sitting in my fridge since yesterday. Though, if I go to sleep now, it will feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow. I'll have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. Happy Wednesday, yeah, happy Wednesday, or as people like to say, happy hump day, because it's like in the middle of the week.
Thanks for the love.
Stuff like that. Thank you for the follow, SAS Commanding Office. Welcome in all you people that are just coming in now. Yeah, so we are playing a psychological horror visual novel, so it can get a little gruesome and a little monka at times, so if that's not your thing, then you should probably look away and not listen. It's Wednesday, my tooth. Trigger warning, violence and gore and abuse and all sorts of things. It could very well be my next success, and the suspense is just about enough to kill me. It's not like a jump scare type of horror, but there's definitely like pictures of corpses and stuff occasionally.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Broily. Hello, Abby Flower. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well though. Good luck on all your assignments and exams and with work and anything else you have to do. If today is your rest or off day and you're just chilling, then I hope you have a great time chilling.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Abby. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and tap backspace repetitively. I don't know if this has anything to do with Corpse Party. This game is called Corpse Factory, and I haven't played or watched Corpse Party, so I'm not sure if they have anything to do with each other, or if they're like based off of each other. Ooh, your food is here. Have a good meal. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head, popping up from behind a monitor a few desks away. I'm working as I watch? Yeah, of course. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absent-mindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my top lip when applying lipstick this morning. Damn, I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover up the faint bruising on my face. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I just stepped out of a boxing ring.
Good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you.
It's a connection on PSP and Pizza Vita game? Ooh, okay. I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Yeah, I really like psychological horror, like visual novel type games, because it's always like got you on edge. You never know what's gonna happen. And it's like chill because I can just kind of read. I don't have to like really use my brain to like figure out puzzles or anything like that. He's so annoying.
Huh?
My eyes fixate on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly remove my headphones.
Fujikawa, Shinya. Sorry. Hi.
Have a good lurk,
Are
room.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Whew.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
Oh, yeah, right. I was...
Yeah, I don't think so
I was
either.
up late reading too.
I'd be interested in playing Corpse Party though.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
I should probably actually play like a Yuri visual novel during this month.
No, not really. It's all fiction.
Jinyan.
Is that so?
True.
Wow, that's not like my book at all. The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I
Should
turn the
definitely play Corpse
page.
Party. Yeah, it's definitely on the list of visual novels I want to tackle later.
Uh-huh.
There's like a lot of them.
Anyway,
Like
let
when
me
I
tell
looked
you
up like
this.
psychological
Your friend
horror
Sato can
VNs.
take a data entry opening
There's
starting
so
from Monday.
many. They're quite pricey though, so in due time.
She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score Aoi a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him.
Wow, Shinya.
Hello, Biju.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the follow, Dax KF. Is this boy a
Don't thank me yet.
gossip?
Sato
Hello,
is
Amale.
going to be
Hi,
worked to the
Luca.
bone. I hope she's prepared
Just a
for
little
it.
bit, but nothing crazy has really happened yet. So I wonder if the rest of the tone of this novel is just gonna be the same, or if there's gonna be like some crazy batshit stuff later. I hope
Trust
so.
me,
I hope
anything will be better than this
it
current
gets
job.
crazier at some point.
Really, thank you, Shinya.
Right now it's
You
quite
came through for
mild.
us here.
Well, I'm just happy to help.
It's just a lot of exposition with the characters.
Hey, Noriko,
I want to see
can I
death.
ask you something?
I woke up for you like 8 hours ago for me, 5 a.m. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I was just really dead asleep.
Sure. Shoot.
I couldn't sleep for like the longest time, and then I was just like, damn.
Shoot!
And I ended up
Oh,
sleeping even
right.
longer.
An expression. Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp only to...
Hey, you, wanted to ask me? Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, A506B. Welcome in.
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
I blink a couple of times.
Tomoe?
You saw a weird ass dream
First
today?
name basis with her. Then you
I
must
think
be
I
great
might have
friends.
seen you briefly mention that.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her?
Oh?
I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime.
Wait.
Never asked her myself.
There's no way. What? I'm stunned, gobsmacked, speechless. What? What? Yeah, B with boobs, I remember. My dreams are hella weird as well lately. Since when do you have dreams, Lumi? You never tell us. Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he likes me. Is my intuition wrong? Oh my gosh. That was unexpected. I wonder if the clues have been in front of me this whole time. What else haven't I been seeing? I love the hat. Thank you.
Noriko? What do you say?
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
Well, apparently Shinya is into Tomoe and not Noriko.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
Very
I thought
strange.
Maybe you were
Haven't
close.
slept in over 24 hours. I'm hallucinating. Girl, you need to get some sleep.
Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato out and all.
Are you serious? Is he trying to guilt trip her, being like, oh, I helped you and Aoi, so you should have helped me. What is going on? Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I have to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him.
Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning. Guess I'll see you around the office then.
Shinya leaves and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? He's stinky. He's definitely stinky. Shinya likes Tomoe, not me, because he's been really pushy about making the MC like add him and stuff and acting like he likes her, but apparently he likes someone else. It's not that I'm disappointed. Hell, I don't have feelings for the guy, but for him to be interested in someone vapid like her just blows my mind. Oh man. He seems so sad. To add insult to literal injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She has a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't know about. They're all crazy, yeah. Ain't that every visual novel at this point? Especially one that revolves around death and stuff. He could be in real danger if he pursues her. I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job and I'm truly thankful. Do I feel like I owe him one? 2.5k point. Should I ask Tomoe out for him or warn him about her? I need to clear my head. I decide to step away from my desk and visit the restroom. You know what? That's a good idea. I will do that too. And I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Be right back. PP and ice cream. Everybody make sure to like stand up and stretch and like, you know, hydrate and eat some food and stuff. Yeah. Give me a second. Or give me a minute.
Thanks for the love.
Okay, I'm back. Good night, Ruby. Have a great sleep. It's a tactic we use when we like a girl. We approach a friend first. Yeah, there's gonna be pictures of corpses. You ate your food so fast your stomach hurts. Oh gosh, sounds like me. I'm hungry, can't make food. I might end up setting my kitchen on fire. Oh god. Suddenly dizzy. Oh no. Hope you feel better, Tuala. All right. Nothing serious. Gotta lie down. Yeah, it's okay. Take some good rest. I'm finishing up my mango bingsu because I ordered 2 of them for my birthday. Though I've no need to use the restroom, I enter a stall and lock the door behind me. Mukbang. Yeah, if you hear me start going and stuff, I'm sorry. But also not sorry, because I don't care. Bon appetit, then eating, thank you. I'm getting too caught up in office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching.
Thanks for the love.
It's my ideology, my entire identity. Thank you for the follow, Mo the Dork. Or Martha Dork. My emotions are better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. Damn, girl, she's getting deep now. I'm Corpse Girl, for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all of this. I'm destined for greatness. The day will come when people fear my name, right? She's like so adorable. It's like she wants to wield this power that she thinks she has, but she's like kind of a softie inside. Mo the Dork. Okay. Yeah, if I get quiet every now and then, I'm just eating ice cream. It's a mango bingsu. I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow to Strikeazoid and Uzi Forever God.
Thanks for the love.
Is this a horror game or a normal story game? So it's a visual novel, and visual novels are basically just like a bunch of reading and dialogue and a story. However, there is like violence and gore. There's like occasionally like pictures of like some gory looking stuff. So that's the horror aspect of it. It's not like a jump scare type of horror. Chat's pretty cute, but kind of quiet. Yeah, it's okay. Most people are always quiet because they're lurking and stuff. So don't worry about chat being quiet. It happens sometimes, no matter what. Oh my god, what was that? Yeah, exactly. It could have been a coincidence. An unfamiliar jingle rings out through the restroom, echoing off the walls. It sounds like a phone alert, but where did it come from? It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hands, and it's vibrating incessantly. I must have grabbed it subconsciously from my desk when I stood up. Hello, Trinity. Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't matter if chat is quiet. All that matters is we are all here together. And we're just having fun with the stream. I forgot to type this. Happy Pride Month. Thank you, Ian. Happy Pride Month. Yeah. Woo! Sorry, I'm not a super enthusiastic type of person, nor can I really scream or yell. So it's really awkward if I actually try to do it out of nowhere. But yeah, woo! Confetti! I just have some social anxiety, but I'm proof enough to chat to my favorite VTubers on stream. I'm just wrapped up in the story I'm supposed to be writing. Ooh, good luck what you're writing. No, I have no problem with the chat being quiet. So just a reminder to all you chatters and lurkers out there, there's no need to mention chat being dead or quiet or like why it seems like nobody's here. There are people there, and even if they weren't there, it doesn't matter. You know, everybody's doing their own thing, so we don't need to comment on those things because it tends to probably make people feel bad, and we don't want to make anybody feel bad for no reason. The screen is lit up and a message reads, "One new article matches your custom filter. Dead body lol." What? What? Not like this. Yeah, sometimes, not even just sometimes, most people are working on something and then they just have a stream up on the side. They might be working on something or they might be playing games. Because having streams open in the background is very nice and, like, you know, it's refreshing. So we don't need to call people out for like not talking and things like that. We appreciate people just being here. Okay. The auto news feed I set up last night, it actually located something? Oh no, it's not an argument. No, this happens often, honestly. We just have to remind people constantly, like, of streaming a teak and stuff. Like, literally, there's so many things that people do, like, especially, like, when they're newcomers or just people who don't really know streaming a teak. So we just always occasionally remind them. Yep. Yeah, nobody has to explain why they're not talking or anything like that. I'm okay with everybody. As long as people are having a good time, that is all I want. You don't have to be talking. I'm talking for you. The auto newsfeed I set up last night. Okay, yeah, I read that. I hurriedly unlocked my screen and opened a certain app. The same app I was trawling through last night looking for obituaries. Why did the sound... What? Welcome back, Foxy. A little unread mail icon sits at the top of the screen, blinking and practically shouting for my attention. I hit the icon and read the information presented to me. Yeah, so that command right there, that really long wall of text, that is our rules, like very simple and brief written rules. I do have a Google Doc that further goes into details about the rules. No, you didn't miss anything. Oh shit. I keep doing this. Okay, let's see. Article posted online today, 11:22 a.m. Keywords found: miss, accident, numerical data range 30 to 50. Wednesday, May 27th. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. You're fine, Luca. Don't worry about it. I don't want anybody beating themselves up over anything. You live and you learn, and then you move on. The chief coroner reports that Mrs. Tsurumaki was involved in an accident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Miss Tsurumaki is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. A funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. View image attachment. Okay. Asphyxiation. I believe that's being strangled or suffocated, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's quite a long word. Okay, there might be an image that pops up, so just another warning, guys. There do be gore and pictures of like corpses and potential gruesome things, so I hurriedly tapped the button and gasped as the image loads. It's her. The photo. It's unmistakably the same woman. Plain features, little makeup, no signs of a personality. Bro, not the no signs of a personality. Why is that so funny? Akane Tsurumaki, the latest victim to receive a photo of her own corpse. My breathing stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air, my cheeks on fire, my fingers numb. Just burn her at the deathbed! I did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide, strangled herself, or held her head down in the bath. The news never reports anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. All this time, I've been trying to compel somebody to kill themselves. My corpse photos constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again because of me. Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatano's death planted the seeds of belief in my mind. The belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being. And now, Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. It's a wonderful revelation and it relieves my turbulent mind. Hello, Mike. Welcome in. Get photoshopped! Well, that's rude. Well, you can leave then if you're so annoyed, bruh. Ain't nobody tell you to come up in here. Hello, XD Frenchie. What, I hear boss music? This sounds like boss music to you? However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning. My legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat. And my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. This game is called Corpse Factory. It's a psychological horror visual novel that came out on May 31st, I believe. The game music? Yeah. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe.
Thanks for the love.
My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. Thank you for the follow, Ex Maka. Her palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on her sweater, already morning coffee. Mom spaghetti. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the stall door to prevent my head from colliding with the floor. I'm so confused. Is she disgusted? Is she happy? I'm so lost. See, I don't know. The first person that died, she felt both. She felt like disgusted, but also elated. So it might be the same thing. She lost her marbles. My nails scrape against the door's animal paint, peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down, down and down, until my head rests comfortably on the damp tiles. I'm gonna watch JoJo's now. Sorry, I may come back. That's okay. Enjoy your JoJo. Oh, shit. My eyes roll back and my tongue lolls out the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tiled floor, but completely out of my sight and mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, and then nothing at all, as there's a still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My woman killed that photo of herself because of that photo of the woman who killed herself in that photo. My eyes begin to regain their focus, and my stomach turns, heaves and shakes, and warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile, but only manage to gurgle. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Tabimasu. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in air like a mosquito sucks in blood. Sounds like my essay. When you try to write more words. You know, what was that? I think it's like one show or movie where they got in trouble and they had to like write an essay or something, and all they wrote was very, 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 very. I'm eating ice cream. Hello, Hanji. Give me a second. I'm chewing this really cold frozen mango. Woo! That is very cold. Okay. This is Noriko. Noriko with her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all. Without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me, acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside, always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my fist clenched and my phone resting in a puddle and my life slowly spiraling out of control. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I kill her. So I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. She must have just rubbed somebody the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did. Just like how I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Biolin. And I don't know what I did, but Tomoe slapped me twice, hard, and it hurt. And it must have hurt that woman too when she strangled herself and killed herself. I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. Hello, Lolly, welcome in. She's dead now, and I'm alive. I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor on the 14th story of Shinjuku's Temujin office building, and I have paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start work here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her. Finally, after countless months of pretense, of false starts, of failures and disappointments, I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all of that, this feels good. This feels so good. Blood has returned to my legs. The pins and needles have faded, and my toes quiver beneath my stockings and shoes. An electrical charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I manage to plant two hands firmly on the tiles and push myself up onto my wobbly knees. I suck in air and breathe all of it back out almost at once. I feel dizzy, and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. Oh God. I manage to steady myself enough to sit back on the top of the toilet seat. With my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap, I try to regain my sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. With this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website. More and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will... She killed herself. She killed herself! Oh, how I wish I could see the real body! If only I could see her mangled corpse, drenched in sweat, and finally at peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it up from the pool of muck on the floor. I try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb. I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Mrs. Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead? Pronounced dead? My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself. Because of me? She killed... I let out a gasp as my hips rise against my will. My toes curl, my legs stiffen, my skin tingles. Thank you for the follow, XX Chive. I lean back against the cistern, the cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothes and chilling my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles. I can't. My legs tense up, my knees buckle, my neck tilts back, a whispered gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly uncurl. The dull tink sound as it hits the floor is the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away. She's crazy, Your Honor.
You look like horse shit.
Bruh. What the fuck? I woke up confused. Oh, you fell asleep, Sam? His voice is perfect for this. So good she passes out. I don't even know what the fuck happened. That euphoria. I feel like I want to experience a euphoria like that. Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare.
Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I don't want to enjoy people dying. No, bitch. I just want to know what it feels like to feel so excited over something. Cause damn, I'm missing that excitement in my life. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry, as though I've stopped producing saliva altogether. Your voice is amazing and so soothing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. A dull throb in my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice.
Do you need something?
Oh my gosh. She sounds so, like, dead.
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Hello, Anton. Welcome in. You know, to skip writing is good when Scar starts to read her emotions.
Seems that
Maybe.
way. Is that all?
I'm trying, okay? I'm not a voice actor, but I'm trying to just make it entertaining. I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I mean, I just read casually. I'm not really trying until something like that happens.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Oh yeah, once again, if you guys want to follow me on like YouTube, Twitter, and all that, and we have a Discord as well, feel free to follow, join, all those things. You're trying it so good. Effortless streamer. Not the Lugasm. That would be even better if you actually tried. Yeah. Yeah, feel free to follow me on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, join Discord, all those things. I only really post on Twitter, but I am trying to work on, like, you know, the YouTube videos. Eventually TikTok someday when I learn how to do TikTok.
Why? So you can attack me again?
But yeah, Discord too. Mostly active on Discord and Twitter. I realized my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step back.
Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
Yeah.
You
I hate that.
assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
Don't you dare.
Lost for words. Tomoe turns tail and walks away. 100% join your Discord. If you do join Discord, just you know, familiarize yourself with the rules. And at the very bottom of the rules, you need to verify by reacting to the role, or else you will not gain access to the rest of the Discord. And that would be boring, so make sure to verify at the very least. Verifying gives you guys the roles, not the spoopy game. Hi, Apple! It's really not that spoopy, though. Honestly, I just didn't know what to title my stream. Hello, Simp420. Hope you guys are having fun. Thank you. It's actually not scary. So, my title is misleading. I'm sorry. What the hell, Lumi? Why Seren? Is Seren even here? That's so random. Well, this has psychological horror tag, so I guess spoopy is a sort of warning in case. Well, there's definitely like creepy and nasty looking stuff. There's violence and gore. So in a way it is spoopy but not spoopy, I suppose. It's horror, but horror doesn't always translate to like jump scares and being scared. I'm Corpse Girl, successful and feared. I can kill people as easily as I can manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd move into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford to when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress up each floor. There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact the building is so old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it is small and cramped. And my neighbors are respectful from what I can tell. Not that I really know them at all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji, who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Hello, I saw Spoopy, so I had to click. Hello, Dryad. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing. I don't think it's as spoopy as Cooking Companions, though. Cooking Companions was constantly had me on edge. But yeah, welcome in. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home alone a lot in the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally I hear her singing drift up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Oh, good evening.
Oh my god, that scared me. It's been so long since we heard a voice. Yeah, for anybody that just joined Discord, remember to verify so that you can actually gain a role that allows you to access the Discord. Otherwise, it's going to be a very boring looking Discord server. So if you just joined Discord today or plan to in a bit, just verify at the bottom of the rules page.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes. That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you.
I forgot what dryads are.
Are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble.
And I'm still eating ice cream, so if I get quiet for a little bit, I'm eating ice cream. I feel like there's something between these two. Oh god.
There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
I tilt my head and reach a hand to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck has blended into my makeup and caked all over my face. It seems like my eyeliner has smeared as well. Is this from when I fell in the bathroom? Damn it, have I looked like this all day?
Oh, right.
I try to make up some lie so Kenji doesn't worry about me.
I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kinda dirty.
Is that so?
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
Yeah, I mean, it's front page stuff, so... Well, here's the thing, guys. Viewers does not translate to the people that are actually in chat. When you first open Twitch, there's a whole bunch of streams on the very top of the page that you cycle through. That's basically where the viewers are coming from. They are technically a viewer because they're viewing the stream.
Thanks for the love.
But they're not necessarily part of the chat. They're not in the actual like stream where they have the chat open and things like that. Thank you for the follow, Azox. Divorced dad. Is that your type?
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
Yeah, so
Well,
all these
I
spike
hope
in
you're okay at
numbers
any
is
rate.
it's gonna be
Have
gone
you been
after
working hard
Friday
at the
because people aren't gonna see us anymore. The only people who are gonna come around is people who follow me if they want to.
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right.
Thanks
Sorry.
for the love.
Data something, right?
Thank you for the follow, Driad. Yeah, once again, guys, if you join Discord, please remember to verify and get a role. Hello, Remove EU. Big eyes you have there. I'm gonna run now, but I had a nice time. Okay, Biolin. You take care of yourself and have a great rest of your day.
Thanks for the love.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that person you banned, by the way. Wait, what does the unban request say, guys? I'm curious.
Yeah.
That's good. That's very good.
You love these emotes? Yeah. So the Kasari love emote, that follower emote, that's not our personal emote. Oh, thank you for the follow, Pantry Pandal. Just so you guys know, because apparently some people thought that was Koharu. So that love emote where the blue guy is holding up a heart, that's just a default emote provided by Twitch. Oh shit! Imagine saying what and not understanding how rude you were being. But no, Foxy, you did the right thing. I mean, whether you banned them or not was whatever, but it's perfectly fine to ban someone like that. They're annoying. Might hop off as well, work on my model, but I might just leave this play in the background. Okay, Floofy Rat. Well, good luck working on your model. Yeah, make some food, everybody. Make sure to eat food.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Sour Tommy. What did I miss? I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. I blinked a couple times. It's not like I talk to this guy often. Really, we hardly know each other. Still, I've never heard him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context. Imagine being sure, am I right? What?
Mom?
I'm gonna try to go through and read as much as possible, so if I don't talk to chat as much, I'm sorry. I want to read so I can like entertain you and go through the story ASAP.
Of course.
But I will try my best to like read anything that you really want
Momo,
to
and her mother
me
isn't
to like
around
respond
anymore.
to.
I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day.
Security? Of course, now I remember. He didn't mention when we first met what he does for a living. The girl he killed. He?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Abitamin. The mom might have been dead for like ever though. It might not have been a recent death. But I don't know. I'm not really paying too much attention to that if they have mentioned the mom. If memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that. I'm pretty sure they mentioned something, but I don't remember. They're either divorced or she died a long time ago or something. I don't know.
Anyway,
I forgot now.
What was I saying?
Got too distracted with chat.
Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you.
No, the woman that was
happy
killed
it's
has a
Imogen,
different
so I plan
family.
to
She
stay
had like
there.
a 1-year-old daughter and yeah, a husband.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you,
Yeah,
Momo?
also feel free to follow me on Twitter because I'm most active on there and I post my schedule on there and Discord. And YouTube videos are scarce right now, but I mean, it will help if you do subscribe for when we do post videos. You top?
Dad?
Come on now. Till Nora.
Wow,
Oh, shit.
a scientist. That's a great
Every time I move my
job.
mouse wheel.
I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway,
Imagine
we're
having a
gonna get
brain.
going. Enjoy your evening, Narco.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Bye-bye.
The two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. I continue up the next flight of stairs, reaching the landing, then turn the corner to enter my own apartment. Ooh, it's raining outside. It's so loud. The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. Hey, Scar, did you figure out the thing? Yeah, Steamy, I did, look! Look, it fades away. How was the rest of your stream? Thank you so much for that. I never would have known. Now I know. There are many possibilities with stream elements that I definitely need to check out more often. Why does Momo look like that girl who became Fiddlesticks? Oh god. I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. Time for dinner, Bobby. Be back. Yeah. Have a great dinner. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's almost 8. Everybody, you better make sure you eat something. Make sure to drink water and like take a few steps and stretch. Yeah, I can hear the rain because my window's open. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the coffee table, I slump down on the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my website for new requests, but my body's needs comes first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I'll need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. Hello, Yoroni-chan. Welcome in. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my body and my clothes. Well, the night is young. I can relax later. Beans! For now, it's time to start scrubbing. Thank you for all the new follows and stuff. That's the only thing that's gonna be sad, because the thing about front page is some people who do get noticed or do notice the stream and come in, they definitely do come in from there, and we're gonna lose like that chance of more people noticing us, but that's okay. Hi, Warel! 3 free months of premium YouTube? Ooh.
Thanks for the love.
Hello, Thunder. Thank you for the follow, Trinity. That workout made my arms noodly. I don't know what's going on, but I'm liking the aesthetic of this game. Yeah, the visuals are very nice.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Thunder. So, basically, this is a psychological horror visual novel where... So us right now, the main character, Noriko, she's known as Corpse Girl. She made a website where you can basically request for someone to die.
Thanks for the love.
You basically send in their photo and their phone number, and she makes a...
Thanks for the love.
She photoshops a corpse of that person and sends it to them, and it basically scares them enough that they end up, I don't know, somehow dying. Thank you for the follow, Not Phase Jarvis and Untitled. Welcome in. I want to try YouTube Premium, but at the same time, I don't watch YouTube enough these days for it to really be a thing. Ooh, I got some new subscribers on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I know I'm not really posting a lot of videos right now, but hopefully I will have some stuff for you soon enough. I just, yeah.
Thanks for the love.
If I saw that, I would show it to my friends and laugh. Oh god. Corpse Girl? Yeah. What do you want me to do with your resin? You can fight weekly bosses if you're talking about my Asia account and my alt account. My main account, I just want Emblem. Thank you for the follow, Yaksita. Man, that sit is too cute. I can't wait to have a Koharu sit one day. But it's gonna be Koharu. I don't think it's not gonna be Peepo. It's gonna be just straight up Koharu. Hello, Selfish. People birthday. Oh my god, Beans. Yeah. The first stream you showed up in. And the funny thing is, because their name started with Meaty. It was like Meat It Tell or something. So someone thought it was Meaty, but Meaty wasn't even here yet. My main account is dying since I have too many accounts to take care of. I feel that. Now welcome in all you new people. No, it's not Meaty. There's no way. No, Meaty doesn't talk like that. Beans, the fact you remember exactly their username is kind of scary. Okay, I'm done chewing this mango. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happened to catch a few interesting words here and there. No, that was the only time this person ever showed up. It was the first and last time.
Have you seen that one website?
What do you mean by
They were
request
super
of
freaky.
death?
Oh, what the?
And you think
Daddy?
Dedicators _
Nani?
X just gifted 5
Thank you for the
subs.
5 gifted. Daddy, you did not have to do that. That's so kind of you. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Not the daddy. Oh my gosh. That was so random. Thank you so much. Hey. Yeah, I hope you're doing well though. Isn't it quite late for you? Or really, really early? Assuming you're in the same time zone as Viv. People are already calling me that. Yeah, me too. I am simultaneously called mommy and daddy by everybody. Oh, you live in Singapore. Oh. Oh my god. So it should be like about 8 p.m. or something like that. Yeah, it's like 8 a.m. for me. Hello, Donnie Lonnie. Welcome in. That is a very adorable emote. I love it. I don't know about you guys, but I actually really like Rainbow a lot. It's not because I'm gay, but I mean, maybe it is, but I mean, Rainbow looks really pretty, okay? A daddy? Like, oh, Aether. So like Lumine mommy and Aether daddy. I'm gay? Me too. High five. Hello, Undane? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Dark Viper. Yeah, so I'm playing a psychological horror visual novel right now. But it's mostly chill, but occasionally it's like, whoa. You're Indonesian. Nice. Engage. Let's go, Glesher. What is that? The name of the VN is Corpse Factory. What's that emo with all of the peoples, Glesher? Is it the 7 homies one? That one's cute. Look at it! Look at her bouncing on the screen. It's so cute. You know what? All Resident Weekly Boss. Only for my Asia account. And I guess technically you could do that with my alt, but not my main account.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Bowen Skeleton. Okay, for all you people that are on PC and seeing a lot of weird words in chat, I highly implore you to go download these browser extensions called 7TV, Better TV, and Franker Face C, but mainly 7TV and Better TV. So what they do, they're just browser extensions. You install them, and then you're gonna see all these emotes in the chat instead of just on the screen. Because you're probably seeing a lot of weird words like KEKW and the Gauge, the 7 homies, and all these things. I have not seen this key on my keyboard until now. I like seeing the weird words in chat. If you're on mobile, though, you're not gonna see it unless you download a certain app. Oh my god, I love it. The 7 homies just bouncing. Grab 6 homies and bounce together. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. Me and my 6 homies. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. Will you be one of my 7 homies? I hope so. Wait, how many colors are in the rainbow, guys? Like 6? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. So that's like 6, unless you add more. 7? Is there 7? What's the other one? Indigo? Violet? Oh, so indigo and then violet? Okay. I just thought of purple as like one thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we can be the colors of the rainbows then. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. That kind of looks like Vibe. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Well, either way, I actually really like Rainbow, especially Pastel Rainbow. Like, it's just an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker, one of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. Like, my favorite colors are blue and then pink. But honestly, Rainbow too. Rainbow is definitely one of my favorite, like, all over, like, things. What website? Okay, so, like, the whole premise of this, visual novel is the person that we are talking as right now, Noriko, aka Corpse Girl. She has a website where people can request someone to die. Oh, it's emotes with the S dedicated. So she's deemed herself Corpse Girl, and yeah, so basically she sends people a picture of their corpse and then freaks them out to the point that they end up somehow accidentally killing themselves, or maybe someone else does it. I don't know. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it. People visit the website out of curiosity, but very few people take action and request a death. Oh man, this mango is sour. I'm not a fan of like super sour things, especially sour mangoes. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actively participate, how can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there are no victims to be claimed? Oh my god, Sour Patch Kids is great. As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided a compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Whoa, that scared me. What was that? Thanks to the constant drone in the convenience store, I barely registered a quiet melody of a ringtone. Aw, thank you for the follow, Donnie. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone. I need more people to unalive, but how? What if that Corpse Girl was a mommy? Oh, we know what she looks like. She reminds people of Kakeguri. Yeah, once again, guys, feel free to follow me on Twitter, join our Discord, subscribe to the YouTube, all those things. I can't promise like constant content at the moment, but it is something we are working on. I will lurk for now. Have a good lurk, Daddy.
Hey.
Yeah, so this is Corpse Girl right here. This is Noriko. Have fun. Thank you. And thank you again for the 5 gifted. So this is Noriko. This is the main character that we're talking as. This is the Corpse Girl who's like trying to set up all this stuff. So she's mommy. If you want to see her that way, yeah. Or she could be daddy.
Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
It was kind of scary.
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store. Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
I believe she's no older than like 20 or 21 because this blonde girl here is like her bestie and she's 19. And they like were inseparable in school, so they have to be pretty much more or less the same age.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but
a good kind of scary.
the day got away from me. That's
Like a
okay.
yeah. You're scary, but I like
wanted
you.
to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
You still kick that kid Jopa?
I sure did. Guess what?
Does Aoi know? Oh no, Aoi doesn't know.
What?
I don't think anybody knows.
You start work on Monday. You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
They're so cute.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you.
Yeah, for all you new people though, I
Thank you
usually
so much.
play Genshin Impact the most, but I do stream a variety of games.
Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Carp.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Allie, are you crying?
I'm so happy.
Tsundere Yandere vibes? Oh, she definitely, yeah, she definitely has that. Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl, her happiness is vital to me. Oh yeah, Lumi, I condensed all my resin before I started the stream.
I owe you
Because
so
I logged
much.
on to check and you didn't
Shinya
condense it yet,
too.
so I just condensed them all.
I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you...
Yeah, I'm sure
Kekko.
you will. That's a great idea, Allie.
Cause you hadn't done it yet, so I had to.
What does he like?
See? And if I didn't, look at how many hours it's been. Cause now you just got on, even though I told you to do it hours ago. Kekel, KekW, Omegalo. I managed to spill the answer to that without having to think twice.
Crime novels.
It's okay.
Oh, really? Oh, his dad
What's
is a
Genshin?
detective, right?
A mistake.
Okay, I can get something like that. Right now,
Girl has
I'm
some
going to
damsels, I
merge
envy
into the
her,
cafe
right?
And quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
Okay, bye, Noriko.
A game to fuel my masochism? Yes. The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounded so happy. I'm really glad that I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. Oh my god. Every time a random sound happens, it just scares me. That's the real horror. I barely have time to select a can of coffee from the line of refrigerated shelves before my phone rings again.
Huh?
It doesn't matter, Lumi. You can just keep farming emblem on everything. How can this game be so wholesome and unsettling? See, isn't that just the best? No, it's
Sorry to
okay,
call again,
Lumi.
Noriko.
I'm not in a rush to do weekly bosses. I mean, if there was resin to do it, you could do that. But otherwise, you could just farm emblem. Yeah, emblem is good on all counts. Because I'm not gonna get shit anyway. I'm gonna get all defense and HP.
Did I, this is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
Okay, phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me. And I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so... you know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye.
Confusion,
Bye,
yeah.
Aoi.
The call ends and my brow furrows. That was strange. But maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess she really wanted to be polite. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. Imagine not being confused. Right? The office atmosphere is unusually somber when I exit the elevator. If anything happens, oh no. That's right? There are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I rarely see on this level are hovering around in one of the glass screen cubicles to one side of the floor. I spy Shinya standing at his desk, talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever's on the other end of the calls can't see him. I want to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. I spend some time looking over a spreadsheet of today's tasks. Slamming Aoi to the wall? Oh, damn! When is Lumi gonna continue playing Ace Attorney so we can all watch that? Hush, hush, hush. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a quick pee break. BRB, real quick. I can just get my slippers. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm back. What are you guys talking about? So hard that the wall breaks. Next stream, next raid sponsor. Yeah, you gotta keep streaming so you can get them sponsors.
Has anyone filled you in yet?
Thank you. I'm almost done with the ice cream.
No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday.
Oh? Somebody we know?
Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor. Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
Oh my god, do you think she's the woman that died? Like the one that died through the request? We ain't want cops following us. Sleepy going bed, have fun, guys. Okay, Paladin, have a good bed. Hi, Midi. You're so cute. Oh. What? Not you saying that right when I say something with my mouth clearly stopped. You're cute, Midi. Okay, I have only a couple more bites left of this ice cream, so I'm gonna just finish that now. I think the woman is the woman that we killed, isn't it? No, you're the cutest. People sit rows. Meowie.
Dead?
Why do I think of everyone in the game as the girl that cosplay Phil 6, bro? Shinya glares at me, his narrow pupils seemingly accusing me of being tactless.
Yes.
Zenitsu?
Dead.
A little bit. I can see that.
So...
If he was blonde.
I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but...
So you get it now,
how does
Midi.
this explain
You
where everyone is
understand. Oh. No, I love you. More.
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
What do you mean no?
Regardless,
my word is
what
final.
happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy.
I knew
So
it!
unexpected.
It is Miss Tsurumaki! I blink a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email.
No, I love you more, bish.
She had a young daughter and everything.
I can't accept such treatment that isn't true. Neither can I. Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation, an accident. She worked here? I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still, for her to work in the very same building as me, it's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? This scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work? I realize that I've been spacing out and I turn back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry, just...
Yeah,
thinking
apparently it's not
about-
as spoopy as it may seem.
Grief affects us all in different ways.
The name is People Sit Leave. Yeah, the title's a lie, meaty. It may be called Corpse Factory, but it's really not. It's really not that bad. Cooking Companions, I think, is way worse. I would accidentally fall on Yelan and hope that I get pinned down. Oh.
The details for the counseling
Ooh.
sessions are in the email.
I like
Be sure
that.
to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help.
I would do that, too.
As for me,
On either end.
I think I'll be okay.
It is creepy though. Oh yeah, it's definitely a little monka, but it's not something that's like super gross or scary, I would say.
Sure, okay.
But it really depends on the person too. Like a child is probably gonna not like this clearly.
Plus, I have a date with Tomo.
That's what I'm talking about,
It's important to
Midi.
look ahead in times like these,
I'm
isn't it?
saying I would do that to
think I read that
you
somewhere.
or vice versa. It's just murder. We do that in every game.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Bish, imagine not knowing
Very
that
well,
I'm
then.
obviously talking about you,
Do
Midi.
your best today, okay?
Right.
Shinya takes his leave and I let my shoulders slump.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Cindy Sunny. I killed someone from my office building, but I didn't know that at the time. Could my involvement be traced? No. I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Big Bonzanas? Nah, chat is cute. I like killing on Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls since the AI is so stupid makes me laugh. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder.
Thanks for the love.
Sweet Tool? Thank you for the follow. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. Now, chat is cute. It says it, like, literally everywhere. I'm in the clear. I know I am. However, I sure would like to
Thanks for the
uncover
love.
the identity of the person who requested Tsurumaki's death. Thank you for the follow, Ash Ketchum. What are you guys talking about? The thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Oh my god,
Thanks
what is
for the
happening?
love.
Chat is moving too fast. Thank you for the follow, top level gaming guy. No, you are cute. Where's that no you 7 TV emote? I think it's Kana. You Hello, Fox God. Whoa, what is this room? Is this her room? Have we not been in her bedroom yet? Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. That bear has wings. You forgot the commands? Well, you can always look at them. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that, considering my moonlighting occupation. Counterattack / no, you cuter. You guys are the cutest, and you cannot go past that. Why are you guys spamming commands? Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. What did I delete? Why would I delete that? I brushed my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I removed my makeup and revealed the ever so faint bruise on my cheek, the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Okay, you know what, Midi? You can keep calling me short all you want, but you already know what's gonna happen. Taller than you, but that doesn't make you any less adorable. What? Since tonight is rather cold, I decide to snuggle up under the covers in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and pull the plush blankets up over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. Your stream is really fun, but I have to go for now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good luck. I love you, chat. Very wholesome. Okay. Take care, Dirt in your eyes. Love you too. Have a great wonderful rest of your day / night.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ash. It's fun. It was fun having you. Media time. To keep myself awake, I checked the requests on my website. No, Meaty, come back. I'll give you kisses. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. I want her to go crazy again. I love reading when she goes crazy. 2 in 1 day. My heart begins to race, and I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, no image attachment? What? I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Sid Play Stuff. So to get Kith from Kisa, you need to people eat, bro. Takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed. I hurriedly click into the unread message. Lumi? Imagine you do that, you say that, and you do it and it doesn't happen. Bro. Lumi? Okay. Oh god. There's gonna be an image now. Okay, that scared me. Oh, it's a male.
Mwah.
The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. Mwah. There. His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. Damn, I'm straight, but damn. Bruh, the photo of him is pretty simple. I'm straight out of here. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. After 1 day of finding you, now we are 2K viewers. Oh, it's because we're on front page, Josh. This is our front page week, so there's bound to be a lot of viewers, but it doesn't translate to like the amount of chatters or anything, so don't be fooled. It is cool, but it's not like a permanent thing or anything. We're gonna go back to our usual nothing next week. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess at the reasons this guy's wanted dead. Perhaps an ex has submitted his details after a bad breakup. Or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. You're here because you're looking for gay people? Oh my god, well you have found the smorgasbord. Everybody's hella fucking gay in here. Regardless, this is a lot of potential growth for the happy for you. Thank you, Josh. I hope you've been doing well. Yeah, there's a lot of gay people here. And we appreciate and accept fellow gays, so you are welcome here. You don't have to be. As long as you're not like a hater, you're good. Oh my god, Lumi, what is that? That is curse. I love it. I love it. I need my own emote with a rainbow heart. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. I'm not by fully support, and that's all that it needs to be. As long as you're not a hater or anti, then you're just fine. Actually, I heard it's illegal to be streaming this much. And see, we can joke about stuff like that. Like, wow. Dude, the Pride emotes are so good. I wish I had one. But like, I don't know how I would make it different because I want a rainbow heart myself. So why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain looking. So uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging somebody. You identify as AAA? That's cool. I honestly don't care about gender since, like, for example, me who is a man who has some girl traits and my cousin who's women's and girls has some men traits, some confusion. You know what? It's completely understandable and valid and normal for people to be confused and not even know how to, like, label themselves or not want to be labeled. You're a battery? Not the battery! The AAA battery! You're either AAA game or AAA battery. Hi, I've been here the whole time. Just got bored and want to start chatting again. Welcome back, Floofy Rat. Did somebody want revenge on her? Or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on a past victim won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. I'll try to be gay tomorrow, see how it feels like. I don't think it quite works like that. That or just a short scream. Oh my god, why? Why did I do that? I don't know if it is him. Because if it was Kenji, then don't you think Noriko would notice? Because she knows what the dad looks like, right? But then again, I guess if someone removes their glasses, they could look very different.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Miku1697. Thank you for the follow, Rioma Lux.
Thanks for the love.
I love AAA, great car service. Ah, boo. Why is this chat so cute though? Because chat reflects the streamer and the streamer's the cutest bitch, bro.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Kitty Dreamer. Relatable. Can't be recognized if you take off the glasses. I know. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone.
Thanks for the love.
What happened for the past 1.5 hours? Thank you for the follow, Nathan, Wade, and Dizer.
Thanks for the love.
I honestly don't know, Ji. We're still kind of like, it's still not much happening.
Thanks for the love.
What is happening? Thank you for the follow, Petit Belge. I think because this is the time where there's the most people. Because yesterday at 9 a.m., it's 8:30 a.m. right now. This was the time we peaked. So it's probably the most people online for some reason. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Little Belgian in English. Aww. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else.
Thanks for the love.
Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Thank you for the follow, Peach on Can and Stepford.
Thanks for the love.
It's better for Euro-Asian times, but not the Americans. Yeah. No, but the funny thing, Donnie, the most people in the chat, according to yesterday's statistics, is the US. It was 38% US, I think. Hi, Peach. Welcome in. It's a good thing I'm not beautiful. Well, either way, we're all gonna suffer the same is basically what she's saying. Beautiful or not? Perhaps they're staying up late and early. Oh, they're definitely degenning. Hey, Ren. It's okay. Yeah, you're all beautiful and cute and amazing and adorable. Mwah. Don't you forget it. Yeah, I'm in the States and this is when I'm usually on Twitch. Hot dog. Okay, listen. I don't know what happened to the Philippines, y'all. The Philippines are usually my second most watched country. And they didn't show up at all on the statistics. Yeah, we're still on Noriko. Take Aoi for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and definitely my type. But she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Whoa, wait, hold up. Noriko just said she's definitely my type? Okay. Okay, Noriko, I see you, girl. How's the game? It's interesting. Front page homies, follow Kasari and be blessed. MC big gay for Aoi and she doesn't seem to realize it. Right? Or maybe she does and she just doesn't really talk about it. They're in love, Your Honor. Chat is cute. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. Gay for Aoi. So why fuss over a beautiful corpse? This guy, or Aoi, or even Tomoe on a good day, beautiful people die the same way as the average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. Noriko is a very interesting character. Like, she wants people to die because for some reason she feels like she's feeding into this belief that she has this power over these people dying because of her. But then she keeps questioning whether they should really die or like finding reasons of like why they shouldn't die. She's a very interesting character. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Diant! Thank you for the hydrate. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice clear photo here, so I can go all out on the requests. One more reminder, guys. If you would like to keep track of my schedules and future streams, following me on Discord and Twitter are the best way to go. Discord is the absolute best because it has constant updates. Like if I start canceling or like postponing like I did today, you'll know there first and foremost. And secondly, well, I mean, I guess having like the Twitch notifications on helped too, but not always because I feel like you can't always trust it because Twitch notifications be sussy and sometimes don't show up. I don't use Discord, it's bad for me. Why is this in my emote? How far into this game are you? However long we've been streaming. So what is that? We're about 4 hours in, and I think we're only halfway. No, that's okay, Ian. You didn't have to delete that. I feel like the middle finger emote has been there for like a long time already, though. I've got a nice clear photo here so I can go all out on the requests. Oh my god, that was so loud. It scared me. Yeah, you don't have to delete you don't have to delete that, Ian. It's okay. It's not like they were flicking me off or anybody in chat. The reason why I think we're only halfway is because I'm basing it off the one review I read where they said they took 8 hours to finish it. Brother Finger, where are you? What? I hit up the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. Yeah, feel free to follow me on any of those social links over there. It is the best way to keep track of me outside of streams. No, I don't. Okay, I kind of do. Isn't it funny how different emotes look versus like PC versus mobile versus like the other mobile? So it's basically Samsung versus Apple versus PC and yada yada yada. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat or a body soaking in a bloody bathtub with its wrist slit. I've only seen it recommended to me on Steam, otherwise don't know this game. Yeah, I don't know much about it. It's a very new game, but my friend gifted it to me, so... This looks weird on Discord? I know, right? Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Koriko Yamasi. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes pass until I gasp at coming across the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filters on the DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. Trigger warning! There is violence and gore. Talks of suicide, abuse, and mental health stuff. So there are occasionally Polaroids that may have a corpse. So just keep that in mind. They will probably throw it at us any random time because that's what this girl does. She makes photos of corpses. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build, male. Bish, why are you calling me Kisa? The corpse's legs are severed below the knees. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids from on high. The body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. What do you mean, what do I call you? You call me by my name usually, so why are you calling me Kisa? Weird Lumi. By the way, guys, you should give Lumine Best a follow and Good Lana. While you're all here, if you enjoy the company of the great people in this chat, a lot of them are fellow streamers, and you should definitely follow them and take a look at them because they, you know, they're awesome, they're funny, they're cute. What more could you want? Other streamer homies, yeah. Little Wild Foxy, Lumine Bez, Good Elana, all the fellow streamers in chat. It's perfect, beautiful even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to this sucker. We can call her cute rent-free now. Oh. It always surprises me when I see streamers in other people's chat. I don't know why, but it does. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, so we are primarily Genshin streamers. So you will pretty much see a chat full of streamers in almost any Genshin streamers chat because they're all just like friends with each other. But regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy available and save it to my hard drive. Who do you main on League? I don't play League anymore, but I used to be an ADC/support/mid main. So I was, if I played mid, I would play mages like Ahri, Malzahar, ADC, mainly Jhin, Ezreal, Xayah. I like playing Lux too as a mage. I really enjoyed playing Sona, but you know, she got nerfed like to oblivion, so it wasn't as fun to play. Yeah. Hi, Mixiv. I had something sweet, so I feel better now. Ooh. A big comfy community, yeah. See, the Genshin community is definitely like really, really nice and wholesome, but it could definitely also be equally toxic. Couldn't be me. Love supporting each other and love meeting new streamers to potentially be friends with. It's a great feeling to give back when I can. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. Like, I've been really happy to like meet a new circle of streamers that are just really, really nice. Cause like, I don't know about you guys, but there are definitely certain cliques of streamers as if it's high school. Like just within the Genshin community itself. And well, there's certain spaces I don't feel as welcome, or like people don't really try to be my friend and just give MT like follows and things and then we'll never speak again. So I really like the people where we're not just MT follows or whatever to one another. Did someone say Ahri? Paladin, I thought he was asleep. Options, opinions on reaction streamers? Well, I can't really say much because I know a lot of reaction streamers are like, well, really big streamers do a lot of reaction content. And I know some people might feel very strange knowing that someone just literally watches YouTube videos or something and just reacts and gets paid for it, but it is what it is. I don't really try to judge anybody on Twitch. I think as long as you're not actively being a hateful person and hurting people, then I honestly just don't have an opinion or comment on what most people do. So long as you're just not hurting people, honestly. That's pretty much my whole thing. If you're not hurting anybody, I don't give a shit about anything relating to you. Good for you. I can literally play all the roles and most characters now thanks to my friends who forced me to fill the role since I don't want to be a bitch. Aww. Yeah, I could never really play jungle or top that well. Just saying streamers is not regular people, but I know it's a dumb way of thinking. No, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. It's hard to keep up with everyone, but I try to stop by the streamers I follow as much as I can. Yeah, that's another thing too. Because I feel like there's definitely a hidden stigma where certain streamers feel like, oh, if so and so doesn't show up in my chat, I'm never gonna show up in their chat. But I don't like that sort of thinking. It's like, if you genuinely like that person, you should go and watch them and talk to them if you want to. But if you're doing it as a sort of expected mutual relationship sort of thing, like the same goes for like gifted subs or just what have you. Like, oh, this person gifts subs, so you should do it too, or blah 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 blah, you know, just like expecting a mutual action or something. I don't like that. It's like, if you expect me to show up in your chat and that because I don't show up in your chat, that's the only reason you don't show up in mine, then that's pretty toxic, because it means you don't actually enjoy my content and you're just looking for like some sort of mutual like benefit or something. And it's like, none of us have any obligation to anybody or anything. So anybody trying to make it seem like that is just, ugh, I don't like that. It's like, I'm gonna watch and talk to who I want to watch and talk to. And so far, everybody that I watch and talk to are very chill and cool peeps. And they have no obligation to come to my chat. But the fact that they did anyway, with or without me going to theirs, just goes to show, you know, they're like genuinely cool people. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. People get hella busy with their lives. I never expect that from the moods. I show love when I can. Exactly. And another thing is, especially as one streamer to another, they should know a streamer is literally busy streaming, so they're less likely to ever have time to pop into streams. So that's how you know. If you do see a streamer who is like almost full-time streaming and yet you still see them in like so many chats you frequent, that's how you know that person is just a super supportive person just because they want to be. This girl needs a reality check. Oh my gosh. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but has become faded and ineligible over time. Busy streaming, creating content, potentially touching grass. Exactly. It's like you're being quiet in school, as in shy, and you're under the radar bully since you don't talk much and meet cool and wholesome, not really people. Yeah. The reality stone. Like, I wish I could show up in everybody's chat equally and give them all the same energy and conversation they deserve, but that is physically impossible. You know, out of my own close friends, that's about like 10 to 20 people. And then there's the people who I am friends with but not quite close to, and they span beyond that. That means there is literally so many people I'm friends with and would love to talk to and hang out with in their chats and potentially like hang out outside of streams. But that's just too much work. That's too much that we can't do because we have our own lives and we have our own priority circles and things like that. You need a reality check because damn, you really is cute. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop. Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, because I'm just a PNG right now, but we are working on my VTuber model, a live 2D model, which means, you know, a whole model that's gonna move, blink, you know, have expressions and things. It's gonna take a long time though, so any support that you guys are giving us throughout this time is very helpful, and we appreciate every little thing you guys do. From just simply opening up the tab and lurking, all the way up to people that actually want to donate money and things like that. Everything, all in between. We appreciate all that support. I'm friendless and fatherless at the same time. Like, bro, it's a good thing I have hundreds of cousins. Oh my gosh.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, TM Flare. Yeah. Lumine Bess is the artist behind it. And he's going to be doing everything, so any support you throw my way or his way will be greatly appreciated. Oh, Nathan, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm tired, but it's too hot to sleep. Oh no, Paladin. Yeah, anything you guys throw our way, it's just gonna go towards helping out the process of creating this VTuber model for you guys. And I really hope you guys enjoy it as much as we do, or at least the vision we have for it. Thank you for the hydrate stew. And the stretch. The book is written in English and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within.
Thanks for the love.
Yes, and add the throw option. Yes, I definitely will. Thank you for the follow, Dark PD3. Yeah. The VTuber debut is... We're gonna have so many things. Oh! You stretched a while ago? Yes! Oh my god, Josh! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub!
Just subscribed.
That is so kind of you, Womp. Yeah, I love the Womp. Womp womp. But I feel like that's Lily's thing, so that's not something I'm gonna say or anything. About time I did. I love the vibe here. For that ad-free viewing. Aw, well I'm happy that you feel that way. I'm happy when you guys are happy. What do you mean sausage? I like your birthday hat. Oh, thank you. It was my birthday a few days ago, but now this is just gonna be our whole hat for the whole of Pride Month. Cause why not? I embrace the gay, inside and outside. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age. However, there's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artist performed the opposite kind of work that I do. I find it funny how we're just like literally just talking in general. We're literally like the most just chatting, not just chatting chat ever. Like we're postponing the game so much just to chat. Why minors have deep voices for no reason? Well, I feel like that could go either way. You could have a really high-pitched voice or a really deep one. Instead of manipulating images of the living to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras when photographs of people were taken few and far between, a sect of artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento, a beautiful image of the way you remember them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artists discussed in this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. Browsing through the images in this book inspires me to work hard at my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. What does Nya do? So any of those channel point redeems you see are basically sound alerts that I made. They're basically custom sound alerts. I finished flipping through a chapter and closed the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction. I thought you were gonna say it. No, it's a sound alert.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. When I'm certain nobody is looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag and splutter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
Sorry, Nya. I am dying while trying to make this character. Yeah, good luck. I understand. I am not doing it myself, but I definitely understand the amount of work that's going into that. The raised open lid locks into place at a 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from my keypad. I think possums are cute. I'm pretty sure they are, if I recall what they look like correctly. I don't know much about them. My favorite animal is a red panda. Definitely didn't avoid my lappy the whole morning just because I don't want to do the model today. I mean, that's okay, Lumi. It's not like you have to do it every day. Nokia infinite HP used to be used as a shield on Genshin. Yeah, my favorite animal is a red panda. Hi, D. They're like rats, but bigger and have small little teeth. How are you today, D? The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying underneath my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into a dumpster. I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I'm good, what about you? Same. I don't think we're close to the ending, so I'm trying my best to kind of speed run it a little bit. We've been sidetracked a lot by talking to chat, but you know what? It's okay because we love talking to chat. Lumi's just a troll. But yeah, if anybody's ever in the market to commission some art, or you know anybody that wants to commission art, check out Lumin Best. He does amazing work.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Okaketsu. You don't have to finish it all today. I want to, because knowing that it's only like maybe 10 hours or less, I don't want to wait like many weeks before I continue it again. So I'd rather just finish it all right now. You probably sidetrack at least 3 hours. I can't help it. Chat is just... I feel like we need to just do regular just chatting streams at that point if we're just gonna talk. You just talk amongst yourselves while I keep reading, yeah? I sidle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. How about everybody just people sit and we watch this story together? I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I crack the SIM card in half and dispose of it in the uncombustible trash. Apparently I can't use ChatSQ more than 5 times. Yeah, because we don't want people spamming it. Everybody people sit. I don't know how many people sits we have though. We have one with a rose and it's really, really cute. We have the birthday one. Not me aggressively choking on air. Are you okay? Use all the people sits. Now, with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. My god, Lumi. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, that athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. Slumber! My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote today's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up just like Akane Tsurumaki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Hatano. Did she kill herself? Or did someone else snuff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I crossed the road. Baby Lumi, Lou baby. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I mean, the little Lou pocket next to my booba is basically Lou baby. I avoid the park in the mornings as a lot of people walk their dogs and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. Had a fatherless and brokenhearted moment. Somewhat. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. You will be laid upon this booba. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench as a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're playing Risk of Rain 2 and Soundfall with Lumi, but tomorrow's stream is supposed to be a lot earlier, but knowing me, I might end up sleeping in a little bit more than I want to. Thank you for the follow, Sir Otaku. So I'm supposed to start at midnight, but knowing me, I would not be surprised if I end up falling asleep for 2 to 4 more hours. But yeah, tomorrow's co-op day with Lumi. We're gonna play Risk of Rain 2 and then Soundfall. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? As you should, sleep is important. Yeah. Do I get to stay within the booba when the model is done? I think so. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. It's just gonna be an asset at this point. Everything is an asset. Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? Sleeping for 3 days straight? Sheesh. I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Hello, Weird Sim. We're doing good. How are you? Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Coyote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. Speaking of coffee, I have a new partnership with a coffee company, but I'm gonna have to figure out the promotional video of that soon, within the next week. So I'm a bit too busy this week to do it, but hopefully by next week I can show you guys. No, not tomorrow. I can play Eternal Return next week, and I probably will. So I at least have something down for next week.
Thanks for the love.
I'm doing good. That's good. Thank you for following, Margaret. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. Thank you for the follow, Funds Beck. Oh yeah, once again, guys, we are also partnered with Exit Lag. So what it does is it lowers your ping and lag, and it stabilizes your connection. So if you want to, there's a free 3-day trial, and if you go to my link, then yeah, you can go download it through there and try out the 3 free-day trial. Doesn't require a credit card at all. And if you find that it's something that you really like and it helps out your connection a lot, then you could subscribe to one of their plans and use my code for 20% off. But it is only a one-time per person use. Every MMO or RPG game loses content every time you go to the end game. I play too much RPG games, it's all the same result. Yeah, I feel that. Hello, welcome in back. Exits lag. Hi, sorry, how are you this morning? Hi, Sarah. I am doing well. How are you? Yeah, like it says right there. Lower your ping, stabilize, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, there's a free 3-day trial. You can try out without any information necessary. So you can try it out for yourself. Ian has tried it out and it made his ping lower and better. So I'm guessing he likes it so far. But if you wanted to continue using it, they have their monthly subscription plans, and the 20% off code is a one-time use per person. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. Foxy is apparently taking a nap. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Toward the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. Getting sleepy? I mean, you've probably been up for a long time. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard the voices before. I kind of know why Philippines left you, since not all Filipinos can say I'm watching you, but I can. No, it's not that the Philippines left me, because I know all the regular Filipinos in my chat. Half of my VODs are from the Philippines. And then I got quite a few of regulars from Philippines, but for some reason on the stats, they don't show up at all. Not even 1%. My Seijo. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. It's not even that America overpowered you. America overpowered everybody, but your country wasn't on there at all. The next one was like 5%. I really want to finish this game though, because I feel like I will not finish it if I don't do it today. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
Aha! It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
PH front page win.
Noriko's here.
Well, apparently I don't show up for Eggy either. Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home. Though, what are they doing here in Akihabara? I got a sub, what the hecky? I know, right? Hi, Nivi. I almost heart attack because I thought you were playing a VN I love, but this looks cool, hadn't heard of it. Which VN did you think it was? Yeah, this is something called Quartz Factory, which came out recently. So it's a little weird. It's not like a normal slice of life or anything. I had to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to spite me.
On your way home?
But I am interested in playing a Yuri, or aka Girls Love visual novel before the end of the month, because it is Pride Month after all. Hope you're doing well, Kisa. Thank you, Nivi. I hope you are too. I'm trying to speedrun reading through this because I've been taking a lot of time talking to chat.
We're having a blast.
But I want us to get through. I want us to get through this story today.
Yes.
Because I don't think it's that long.
A
few hours most. If you distract me more, then I'm not gonna go to sleep sooner today. The longer we are here, the less likely I will go to sleep sooner. So I want to be able to finish the game ASAP. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
Chicken. I can't wait to eat again.
No thanks.
No one let her talk, let her finish. Unlock the third so that you can do both. What? I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry.
Third eye? Yeah, I figured that's what you meant.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating?
Weird.
Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
Okay, then what's the way? Tell.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
I knew it. I knew it was emo only. Bruh. Bruh. It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all. Turn it
Come on,
off.
Come get some chicken with us. You can
Don't
throw
scare
it
new
back
people
up
away
or
from
whatever
talking.
afterwards if it makes you feel better.
She's starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
It's okay,
We're
chat. You guys have each other to
besties.
talk to.
Besties talk shit to each other.
While
right,
I
Noriko?
entertain you and finish up this story for all of us so we can all go to sleep. What the heck, Meaty? Nani? That's so random, Meaty. Bestie.
Right.
Bum, 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 bum.
Anyway, I'm going.
Okay, see you then.
Buzzkill.
I'm always distracted when she's here. I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walk past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? I need to eat and I'll try to reach you later if you're still alive. Okay, take care, Yoroni-chan. Don't worry, have a good meal. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Meaty, please. Imagine leaving your wifey. There are 2 emotional games named To the Moon and Finding Paradise. It's not a VN, it's an indie game. Oh. Meaty doesn't love me, it's okay. I'm used to that. Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again. I just love you, bitch. Just leaving because Lumi's kicking me in class. Okay. I know, I'm just kidding. I love you too, bish. Mwah. Hello, King Kong.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Fun.
Yeah.
I
My
can't wait to meet a friend of
God.
Noriko's.
Eggy pass out? I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend.
Oh?
If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
You know this face that Noriko has on right now? That's Meaty when she's jealous.
Well, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Bruh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the ear. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I had to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on his photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decide to visit an old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Imagine having public libraries. Like, you mean like pre-COVID times or like in general? The VN was called You and Me and Her. It's got some pretty silly cliche moment, but has some cool twists and gameplay elements. 7 out of 10. Oh. Interesting. So you guys just don't have public libraries? Cringe. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
Uni libraries? Ah. I blink twice and look up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Saz. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Not him actually saying Saz.
Huh. In Japanese, too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great.
Why is shirt open?
I read the translated versions.
Saz man.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
They're all the same color? Oh god, you're right.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Of course. Kojiro.
The man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko.
Forgot to color the books.
Kurosawa.
They're not important.
Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven, and his eyes are scarily clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saz again.
Not the Saz!
I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
I mean, I don't know. Who?
He's hot and
Writer
weird.
guy. Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your cover.
Are you atheist? We don't talk about religion here, really.
Need a strong stomach, though.
That's very random to ask. Good. What do you mean?
Are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner, goals.
Love those mysterious types that get you to be a ghost or serial killer.
Mad,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that.
If anybody bothered me in the library, I was reading, I would
Second book
cry.
goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online. Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
This is called Corpse Factory.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a
Green
good
flag,
bedtime
he's
reading.
cute, he's a reader, and hot. Red flag, hasn't taken back 2 years. Corpse husband.
You on noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah, at Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop. I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
And without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but that whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Maybe I'll just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I am still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, a rice ball from the convenience store, will tide me over until tomorrow. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whew as I stretch my muscles. What the? As I head toward the sliding doors to leave the library, little alert sounds from my phone. Why is there always such weird phone alert sounds? They're not even the same. Yeah, imagine losing a name in a fire. My phone is in my hands in less than a second. The screen unlocked and the obituary page loading before my eyes. Go eat. Mr. Eiichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection. 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous.
Thanks for the love.
A funeral service has not yet been arranged. Thank you for the follow, Bengu. View image attachment. I quickly load the image attachment and can't believe my eyes. The photo is the exact same one that was sent to me through Corpse Girls. Kojiro is Zenitsu? Oh, damn. There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again? Hello, why you bully me? My breathing starts to quicken and my cheeks begin to grow hot. I know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may very well make a fool of myself in public. Sorry for being quiet, usually I work this time. Oh, no need to apologize, Josh. Of course, we understand. Feel free to lurk in peace and no need to apologize. I quickly glance around the library for a sign pointing to a restroom. Oh no, she's going back to the restroom. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash toward it, swerving between bookshelves and through narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom, an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles in my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hand grasps the cool metal handle and presses down, only to be met with immovable resistance. It's locked! There's a sign on the door, a notice I completely ignored in my haste. Closed for cleaning. Shit! I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically, looking for somewhere anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically to my latest success.
Yo, you busted?
This guy again.
Thanks for the love. I need to use the restroom.
Thank you for the follow, Worm Soup. I hope he can't tell that that expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities.
On it.
To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door and begins to slam his fist against it.
Hey, cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. Within seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly, and disappears from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
All yours? Oh, well.
Thanks.
Oh my god. The way she sounds. Ooh, that music. I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. As soon as I sit atop the toilet's closed lid, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably, and I had to lean backward to steady myself. Eiichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else rammed his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of the corpse girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that corpse girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench. And, with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. Maybe because I was so confident that this victim would die, my body already prepared itself for it? Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Thank you for the hydrate. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. That's 2 new victories in a row, 2 victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. That strange man, Kojiro, is waiting for me at the end of an aisle.
Good?
Yeah.
Bathroom.
Thanks for... You know... I really needed the bathroom.
Course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Kojiro holds up a book with a plain black cover.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ayato CVM. Adam and even get the same spans.
Robo Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go. Oh, here.
What the hell? Kojiro hands another book to me, this one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. He'd take it. Return it before the due date.
Kinda sus.
Fined.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closest shelves. I can't really get over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make for the library's exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home, so much so that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight, another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth and I slide in before looking at a menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omurice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelette, rice, and ketchup, what's not to like? Plus it's only 700 yen before tax. The waitress returns to take my order and I confidently point out what I like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given my courage a boost because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have company. A friend, perhaps Aoi, or even Shinya, might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. A broke mood. Oh well, in a way I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag, the very same book Kojiro lent to me, and I open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. My meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I can probably eat at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle at the thought of myself sitting here eating like a normal person. All the people around me, ooh, rice, probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I set my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Noble Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. I'd be scared of her. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading because before I know it, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. Thank you for the follow, Viper Ash. I nod and look at the plate of omurice in front of me. The meal has gone cold and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now and I really enjoyed what I did eat. I don't even feel any added weight on my hips as I get to my feet. That's definitely a positive thing. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. Oh, it's actually loading for once. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. Oh my god. My phone bursts to life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi?
Noriko, hello.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Calrat.
No, I'm just walking home.
You're out at this time of night? That's not like you.
I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
Hello.
What is it?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
Bruh.
What a load of crap! Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
No, Noriko, you can't.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I end the call despite Aoi's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from that god-awful job and now the manager won't let her quit? That has to be illegal. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig. Thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website.
Thanks for the love.
I'd love to target victims like that. Thank you for the follow, Login Tata. Gonna get photoshopped. I change direction and take up a running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. The most justified murder? Thankfully, there's hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
Oh my gosh. After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up. Walking briskly this time, I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen, I think. Table charge 500 yen a person. Open till 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle, just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Ooh.
Aoi, told you I'd be here. I'm really glad to see you.
Aoi gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Bartivism.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you?
Hi, Mamilo. How are you?
I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
I'm good.
But what can I do?
We're chilling. I'm honestly stumped by the question. In all my hastiness to get here, I never even thought through a plan for Aoi. Damn it. That heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, tell her everything's going to be okay. I'm here, but I have to go after a while to clean the goddamn house. Ooh, yeah, I also need to clean mine. So why can't I?
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with, you're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best. I'm proud of you, and I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Death Adobe.
Noriko, you're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that, I'm happy just having you in my life.
Oh? She dropped the bomb? Oh my god.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know.
I'm not fine doing a
Thank you,
test
Noriko.
again, finishing all. It's okay, Mamilo, you got this. Yuri, let's go.
Let's get out of here.
It's Aoi just takes it. She doesn't even comment on that.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first.
I nod calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
Unless this is a conversation they've had before.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place. That stalking customer, he knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
Nani? Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Aoi, what? What is he?
He's family.
Family? A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down.
The stalker. He's family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. And I'll truly have no one.
What is that bullshit?
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Zoro-senpai. Wait, there's options now? We have options to do stuff? I wish I could go to the game, push Aoi to Noriko. Well, we have to go after her then, right? Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm gonna go pee real quick then. Okay, I'm back. What are you guys spamming? Stop spamming, Lumi. Oh man. We actually have choices now. What do? We gotta go after her. Like, we have to. I can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away, as sad and helpless as she is. Stop spamming. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked street.
Owie! Owie, come back!
You know, not gonna lie, I thought this game auto-saved. Well, I mean, there's a quick save and stuff, right? You know, I probably should have saved. Whoops. Well, it's too bad. We've already went past that point. That's not true. They usually do have an autosave in some of them. What do you mean you doubt? I've literally played visual novels that have an autosave. It may not save like an actual file, but there is like its own autosave. Bruh.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, your mom. Well, it's too late. We can't go past this point. We've already chosen a thing. My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop!
Uh-oh. Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be, perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain. She simply seemed farther away to my tired eyes.
Aoi, please. Let me help you. There's nothing to be done. Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Dice D Fruits.
Why can't you take a hint?
No. Not like this.
You just never give up, do you?
No.
You just want to smother me.
Uh-oh.
You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
Uh-oh.
That's not it. I just care for you so much. I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Meg. Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I overstepped a boundary?
You're not my guardian angel or my savior.
This is how it always goes. People will always get mad.
This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy.
It's Matt from Friday Night Funkin'.
Knight in shining armor. Aoi, Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
But she didn't really even do anything, though. I can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. Then something happens, yeah. I reach a hand out into the darkness like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her, and I don't think she ever will. Oh. So it's legit. It's legit. Noriko definitely likes Aoi. Oh my god. Well, damn. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. The thing is, we're still in the past, remember? We haven't even breached the very beginning of the game. Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. No bitches. No maidens for you. I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help occupy my time. To take a break from reading Strange Flower, I decide to browse through Noise and see what's happening in my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aoi, reading through their posts always lifts my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Bitches be tripping if they think they gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He getting lucky tonight. What the fuck? The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks more than a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her for that matter. At first I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me, to annoy me, by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really is into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's post, so I decide to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. A little text box below the post now reads, Noriko Kurosawa disliked this. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's posts. I can imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. Wait, isn't Kurosawa the name of that one coworker of Emmy's? Or am I getting that name wrong? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember now. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. My heart goes out to my darling Tomoe, 2 days together and counting. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. Have a good meal, Meg. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and a few coworkers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Tsurumaki passing away suddenly, like unexpectedly. Akane Tsurumaki, followed closely by Eiichi Hanada, and long before both of them, Ruri Hatano, the one who started it all. Today anniversary. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then... no. I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But...
Thanks for the love!
Thank you for the follow, Zaida. The only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can simply pass to visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect. But I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they requested death. No one would willingly put in their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop sitting on the couch next to me. Seijo, thank you so much for the 9 months. Imagine using testimonials to advertise a murder website. Poggers. Maybe I'll just take one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. One new request. Wait, 3:31 p.m.? This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my way? Have a good bed? You mean you have a good bed? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. She's so pretty. My heart skips a beat and my hands instantly turn cold. What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death.
Somebody wants me dead?
I can't believe it! It finally happened! I know exactly who requested my death!
I came back briefly to see this.
Tomoe!
You know, it'd be insane if it's not Tomoe. What if it's Aoi?
That stupid, vapid bitch!
Because remember, Aoi knows of Corpse Girl website. Gonna go clean. Even gonna miss this. Happy stream. No problem, Yoroni-chan. Good luck with your chores. I mean, who knows? Maybe Aoi is just hella done with her shit. Of course she's the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she has been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
In a fit of manic laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm gonna make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then when her guard is down... I feel like it's not Tomoe, though.
No sign of
I feel
Sato
like that's too
yet?
easy, isn't it?
I wonder if she got held up. It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I send another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk ever since I came in this morning. There's a small surprise waiting for her in her top desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of his night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course, I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me as I type, letters scrawl across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever. But without those two here, something feels off. Aoi shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about Tomoe, at the very least she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Kotomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of the glass screen cubicles that line one wall of the office, special spaces reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that fill the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure. Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future. And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion. Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you.
Oh god, is this another decision-making thing?
And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
That's fucked up.
That's all.
Kotomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. I take some time to compose my thoughts before also walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Hi, Farzi. I'm doing good, how are you? Yeah, make sure to go eat, guys. Surely Kotomi is being a bit extreme and effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin. This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? You need comfort? What's wrong, Farzi? Pat pat. And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. Hello, Nieru. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. I got scared by a pic of a dog that cursed, and I got scared because the dog's gonna be a cute pet since it posts on the pet channel. Bruh! No, not like this. Just goes look at cute things. Poor Farzi. Aww. It's okay, Farzi. There. Take some deep breaths. Sorry for ranting. No, it's okay. Try to pull up photos you know if you can, like that are cute and stuff. I don't have anything cute here for you to look at, but yeah, just try to relax a little. Watch cute animals on YouTube. Actually, yeah, there's some really cute stuff. You could look up like the tiniest cat on YouTube. It's a really cute video. Or desert rain frog. How's the game? It's interesting. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. Yeah, no need to worry. Aw, you're cute, Farzi, so maybe you should just look in the mirror. No, actually, yeah, Dee's right though. You can look up cute animal videos on YouTube. Like, they never fail to make me feel better. Or anybody else, I think. They're actually, like, really, really adorable. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head and have the money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't, not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl's services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even just accept donations. Yeah, funny videos are good too. But I get the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. Oh my god. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko, what's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Yeah, don't worry, Farzi. You're always welcome to come in here and rant if you need to.
Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why.
Been here to talk about this, make you feel better. Aww. Yeah, you know you're always welcome to just talk if you want. Yeah, go eat, guys. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Don't you need to go sleep soon, Farzi? Well, I'm sure you are still bothered by that thing you saw, so watching cute videos or funny videos will definitely help. Nobody can say no to some cute animals. Aww. Yeah. Well, you can hang out here for a little bit until you feel comfortable enough. But at the same time, I would recommend the YouTube videos because this isn't exactly like a nice game to tune into, because it might make you feel a little weird at one point. It's definitely not the right game to tune into after feeling like that.
For real?
I mean, it's not like a really freaky, but like it's a little bit monka at times.
Or your own battles?
But for the most part, I would say like 80% of it is kind of normal. And then 20% is very weird. Oh, you know this game? Because it's really new. Oh, you read the category. Okay.
I left the apartment twice. I really did.
Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed... It's a little bit creepy.
But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't
But it's
feel
not
right.
like as freaky as like other stuff I've played.
I had to check a few things and then check again, and in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep.
Saw some stuff, but I forgot what happened.
When I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sigh angrily and hope that Aoi doesn't hear me.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day.
Potatoes are great.
I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay?
Man, I'm really curious about how this
They'll be happy
ends.
with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Shinya? Why?
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for
Oh
you.
man.
But because you
I
didn't
need to
come
know what
in,
happens. Like, that's the thing
sounds
about
like
these
his
games. I
career
just want to
is
know
in
what
real
happens.
jeopardy. Oh God. Oh no. Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
Noriko is so pretty. Did the choice change the story? I honestly don't know. But I can't exactly go back and do that right now.
I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen.
I'll have to probably do that one day offline and find out.
Look, I'll try and smooth
Or
things
watch
out a little.
videos of other
I'll talk to Sheena
choices and
tomorrow.
endings if there are multiple.
You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Wasn't she literally just bitching at us last night? Or the day before?
Okay, get some rest.
But now she's all being suddenly grateful for us?
Bye-bye.
I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then, well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. But I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life and I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me. And that will have to be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, usually if there's multiple choices, there's tend to be a change, but we won't know what it is. That voice, a trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's a nice outfit, actually. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking, to reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging its fight or flight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her and Shinya in this very same park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps up the bench and approaches me.
You're into weird shit, right? Like, occult stuff?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Oh?
Is that so?
Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Fill me in.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well...
This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed.
You see, the dumb bitch went and died.
Oh? I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right. Oh my god, maybe she's the one who requested that coworker of theirs.
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl victims over the past few months. The only people who have died recently are Kane Tsurumaki and Eiichi Hanada. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that rules out Eiichi. Then there's Zuri Hatano, but she died such a long time ago, last year in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. Deader than doorknob. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Or has somebody else died? Someone I never found out about? That's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no, that still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Somebody. Tomoe uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she wanted to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her. It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Oh. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Snick Trinks.
Your professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspect of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm thinking. I feel like it's Aoi. Because Aoi knows about Corpse Girl website.
You reckon I'm not guilty then?
We learned that in the
I didn't really
beginning.
want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah.
Mucking around.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Thank God.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and...
Yeah, it's not like Noriko even knows anybody like that, so it has to be Aoi.
Well, nah. That's about it for now.
I mean, it's always the quiet ones that you gotta look out for, you know? She was hella angry at her. For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves, almost sheepishly, and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right. Time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then this situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then... Thank you for follow, Valentino. How long do my VODs last? I think at least 2 months. Why? Someone really wants me dead. Who? But I do tend to upload them on YouTube, which I need to be better about. Evil sausage. I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Yeah, but I have a VODs channel on YouTube, so I can put all my VODs in there so that I don't save them on my computer anymore. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. Could it be Shinya? It could be. We really don't know anything yet, but I'm sure we will find out. Just planning on watching the first 2 hours I missed. Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll be here for like 2 hours. I mean, 2 months. And then they will be uploaded on YouTube at some point when I finally have time to do that. What if she did it in her sleep? I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure a hell of a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to claim as her prey? I take little solace in the fact that my life isn't exactly in danger.
Thanks for the love.
Oh, thank you for the follow, your little snowflake. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. What the heck? Why is my website like this? Okay. Hello, welcome in. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high, and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high. So gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Oh, so they did talk about it before. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy who she is apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school and now my co-worker. He has even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as a type to want somebody dead, let alone to go through with requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are the higher-ups and execs at work like Kotomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on their radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically still part of my life, then the list gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth and they just can't take it anymore. There's my elder sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death, probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And there's Mother. Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly, and without warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. That guy from the library. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro, with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric, didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kinda like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lens. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion, based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression he gives. These potatoes. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet I can't get his face out of my mind. On a whim, I snatch up my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. Typo! The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the noise app. Kojiro, he told me his noise tag, didn't he? He don't even shower. If I can remember, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? At Kojiro? No, too simple. Koji something. Hi, Nieru, how are you?
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, not a wise girl. I start to type different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Koji. That's the one. I tap the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain this is the right guy. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Introvert, antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything, LOL. I like peanut butter though. I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture where he has cropped out a woman's face and body, so the focus is just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, iPeaker. Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko. Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply. Until I instantly receive a message in response. Hi, late night. He replied so quickly. I swallow and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? The screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Sorry, I'm gonna be inactive on Twitch because of my exams. Tomorrow's the last of my AS level exam. That's okay, Nieru. Good luck with your exams. Just focus on your exams like you should be doing. Is he ignoring me? Then, yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it? Or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it. Big fan. I see. Me too. Have you used it? No. Well, no. Not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. What a sus bitch. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. I don't know why I wrote that or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? Yes. I store cadavers, dispose of later. I don't understand. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I noticed a strange smell in his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So if someone dies, they get sent to you, even for like suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Why does he type like that? Worse are crash victims, have to mix and match limbs. Have you ever received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe? Who can say? It reminds me of Meaty. Have a name? A name. Can he look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cadavers are ID'd, mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I don't know. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, a second. No. Correct spelling? Got an M Tsurumaki and Akane Tsurumi. That's not right. Close though. Okay, more names? Eiichi Hanada. One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Eiichi Hanada ended up at Kojiro's morgue, and he's still there? Really? How long do you store bodies? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him, no need. So he just sits here. Cold chamber, number 31 BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim? You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How did you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh shit! I've messed up! He knows! Kojiro has figured out who I am! In a panic, I slam my phone down. I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Shit! Shit, shit, shit! What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Aichi's death? Will he even buy it by not responding to him straight away? I probably inadvertently prevented my own guilt. I pick up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately as though it has suddenly become some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingerprints. In a way that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey, hey, you there? Hello? I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe I can throw him off my trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Huh. Wow. Mad. So the site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow. So you didn't hate the guy, Eiichi? No, I never even met him. Just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. Lol. Have to go, clocking off soon. Talk later. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. You got this, Nieru. I believe in you. You can do it. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. Man, he probably still thinks it. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I gonna function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into the pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little in my mouth. I consume about half of the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. That'll be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The waste. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decide to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workplace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. These potatoes hit different while watching the stream.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Kiko Cat. Welcome in. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're going to get. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Cafe Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. Yeah, potatoes are good. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. Perhaps this was your plan all along. I give each tiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back up next to my monitor, so they are all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mousepad.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. I heart Tracy Allen. Welcome in. Oh, hold on, open something. Stretch. Oh, that feels good. Woo. Don't have any bananas. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mousepad. I get the keyboard thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to mind my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workplace invites a clear state of mind, or so my coworkers will have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly toward her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company servers yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer in the office completely and absolutely. Oh my god. I'm trying to see how long this game is. Damn, someone says 15 hours if you were doing all the endings. Well, that means well, I'm not doing all endings. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scrambled to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly. Her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then, she didn't come into my work, and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane Tsurumaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp, where her fingernails pierce her skin during her panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. It depicts my very own corpse, toppled backward over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck. A laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is a tangled mess. My dark eyeliner is smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is an unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she's likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. You're gonna throw up? Oh no. Yeah. Try to relax a bit if you can. Signal attack sands? Yeah, imagine.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, One Ayrton. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
Oh, damn. She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo now torn from her bloody fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her, the bleached blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. Sleepy, I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay, good night, Lumi. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. Love you too. Mwah. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Eggy's alive. Let me see. Oh no, she said that. Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo toward me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against her so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. Have you been awake the whole time, Eggy, or did you pass out for a little bit? Oh. Guys, I don't know how much longer is left in this. I'm gonna browse a video real quick. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I'm back. How's the game so far? It's still kind of the same. Nothing too crazy is going off. Still curious who's requesting Noriko's death though. I'm dead. Yeah, y'all need to go relax and rest. So it seems that I've wait, is there that many endings? I'm trying to look at a YouTube video. The part that I'm at is only like 3 hours out of this 12-hour long video. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish today. Apparently it's quite long. Well, I'll go through this for like a couple more hours, and I guess we might have to revisit this next week because I have a schedule already for the rest of the week. Well, we will see. You've doubled the time? I don't know how. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Yeah, because tomorrow I have co-op day with Lumi, but honestly, depending on how long it takes us to finish Soundfall, because we only ever play like a couple runs of Risk of Rain. Oh yeah, Eggy and Hasun, you're welcome to join us for that too. You're welcome to join us for Risk of Rain if you want tomorrow, Eggy. Or, well, tonight, but you know. Well, it's supposed to be midnight, our time, but imagine me getting up. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, so I don't think we're actually gonna be able to finish this today. But it's okay. Well, we'll be here for at least a couple more hours, and then we may continue tomorrow, depending on how long it takes us to finish Soundfall. If not, then probably next week, Monday or Tuesday. Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart toward the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. Where are you from? I'm from America. USA. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. Staying for the rest of the stream? Yeah, I mean, if you guys get tired, it's okay, you know? That's why VODs exist. For those of you that don't know, a VOD is basically the whole stream that you can watch it as a video. It won't be live, it'll be like the past live stream, but yeah. It is different compared to watching live, but I mean, it's better than nothing if you're missing out on some stuff. I don't think the gore is gonna be too bad in Nieru. All we've seen so far are just those pictures of corpses. We finally emerge outside into the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Dead Inside. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to a lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust and faces me with one hand on her hip. Okay, real talk, if I wasn't streaming and constantly talking to chat and reading it myself, if I was just actually speedrunning, like just reading it and playing on my own, I would have probably gotten twice as far already. But I am streaming, so there's that difference, you know. Hello, Omega. Welcome in. Yeah, nothing has actually been that bad. It's just those pictures. But that can still make some people feel sick, so I understand. Yeah, if it was really gory, that would make me sick. No, don't speedrun the spoopy. No. If I'm streaming it, I'm not speedrunning anything.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Ooh, she mad.
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. Look at this.
Why did Noriko say that? She should have just said she didn't know. Why does she keep giving herself away? There is no gore, Kyle. Of course I love talking to you guys. It's my favorite thing. That's why I keep coming back here. Even though I can't make a living out of this right now. She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Yeah. Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Silence. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face now is self-explanatory.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
Yeah. Noriko really lost her marbles. What did she say?
Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
I think the thing about visual novels is it could seem boring for people to tune into, but then they start getting hella invested in the story and they want to know what's next. It's like you're watching a show and you need to know until the end. Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya?
Booba!
But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. I invested even though I missed a huge chunk, yeah. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place her fingernail slashed in anguish. I feel like nobody's really missed out too much because it's just kind of like the same thing. I think the biggest mystery now is just a matter of who is requesting Noriko's death. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs. And remember, when the game started, we were watching the point of view of Emmy, who ended up dying. So we still haven't reached that point in the game. We're still in the past.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well.
So I'm still just as confused as I was when I started the game.
The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
God, the way this girl talks is so funny. Fucking get you as well.
You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch.
Wow, literal character development. Because I'm pretty sure she could give less of a shit about us at day one. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
Man, I love Noriko. She's so pretty. Especially when she does that. Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger, well, immediate danger at any rate. It's true that there's someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested it through their website, but as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts at even the best of times. Oh god. Oh god. There's so many. Why would I say fuck off? Well, I don't want to say that. Oh god. Well, this is why I learned I'm saving right before every choice. Yeah, I wanna pick the third one. I'll pick other ones like another time.
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
She doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, aside from the time she slapped us and tried to punch our stomach though. If only there was something like these choices in life. Oh my god, and like save points. Yeah, that's true. Imagine if we had save points for every time we like made a mistake. Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimace and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a laugh.
What are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this Corpse Girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right? If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. Life is Strange is a good game for that. Oh god. All those games, like Heavy Rain, all those choices matter type game. Oh god, they give me too much anxiety. I feel like we could almost be friends at this rate, but what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Sus Cage? Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl? That would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. Tired as I am, and feeling weak of will, I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's what's up! We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
Chocolate. Me likey. All of a sudden, she freezes and stares intently into my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency, and yet, it's very touching. We've somehow broken down a wall between us and removed the animosity that has hung in the air since the day we met. Are you gonna finish the game today? No, unfortunately not, because I looked up a video, and apparently the game can be like 12 hours long. And I'm apparently not even halfway through. I'm only like a fourth of the way through or something. So we're gonna have to continue it another day. But I do have things planned already for this week, so I don't know exactly when. We shall see. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Here.
So I'll be here for like 1 more hour. Then I'm gonna go raid somebody and we're gonna end it. Here, better you have it than me. Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it in a nearby bin. Tomoe smiles at me and we enter the office building side by side. Yeah, I'll probably end when we hit like 7 hours, so like about 50 minutes? Tomoe's apartment is not at all like I expected it would be. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual, despite her terrible work ethic. From what I can gather from my first impressions, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a younger brother and sister. It's funny, because she doesn't seem like the older sister type to me.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Erlideth. The personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though how could that be? We're both simple data entry temps. We'd surely be on the same contract and the same salary. I suppose she's a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting at Temujin. Or maybe she has a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me. Yeah.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow for Triler. Yeah, we've already been here for 6 hours. And I need to go eat again and take care of like some chores and things.
So, would you like a cup of tea?
And I need to be
got
better about
oolong,
actually
green,
going to
barley,
sleep earlier
hojicha.
today. I like slept so late. That's why I started late today.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
I mean, who knows? I might start continuing this tomorrow because tomorrow is just a co-op day. So basically, as soon as that game is over, then depending on how long that is, I might just pick this up again. And we may finish it tomorrow.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so.
What's she doing with those 2 fingers?
Hojicha for me, please.
Sure. Coming right up.
This game is booba? Yeah. As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. OMG, my bestie's still alive? Yeah. I'm gonna be here until we hit like 7 hours, so like 45 minutes. A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area. Because we're not gonna be able to finish the game today, unfortunately. So it's gonna have to be broken down to another part. A comfortable looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kotatsu in the corner. During winter, a kotatsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small, low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area.
I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah. They're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it?
I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table's surface is pleasing to look
It's
at.
probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
A memory of my childhood flickers at the edges of my mind like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child with a warm cup of cocoa and my big sister reading a book aloud to me, I shake my head. That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly, and the past never really mattered much to me anyway. Tomoe has finished pouring tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me.
Tea's up!
Thank you.
So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right?
Such a stark contrast. I simply nod.
Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground.
I'm gonna finish the outfit. Oh, good luck about that. It's okay. I'll be back tomorrow. Once again, if you guys haven't yet and you like are on other platforms, we have a Discord server. I have a YouTube and a Twitter and TikTok, Instagram, all those things. But I only really am active on Discord and Twitter right now.
Yeah.
YouTube does have some videos, but we aren't really consistent right there at the moment. She's not wrong. While Corpse Girl isn't actually after me, it's true that there's somebody who requested my death. And once again, if you do join Discord,
Who do you think it
please
is?
verify,
she
because
dead?
otherwise you will not gain access to the rest of the channels, and it'll be very, very boring looking. But yeah, thanks so much to everybody for the follows, whether it was on Twitter or YouTube or Twitch or joining Discord today.
Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah.
Nah.
You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back
Thanks
to
for
me,
the
you
love.
know?
Thank you for the follow, QTR790.
I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out
Imagine
she's a total
Corpse Girl being an
skank.
RL. God, I don't wanna.
Oh?
I'm
So
pretty
did she
sure
do
there
this?
are things
What
like
was she
that. Not quite Corpse Girl, but like, you know, assassination, hitman stuff.
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning. She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know the type, like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me?
What did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Nani?
Huh? What did she mean?
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something.
Oh yeah,
Just by looking at me,
I can
she
see
decided
that.
I didn't belong in the office building. It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that.
Every time I hear the name Quartz Girl, I can't help but think of Quartz Husband. Same.
I got my own style, so just fuck off.
Oh my.
So you're not a hooker?
You're not a hooker? OMG, Jesus.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Brat PNZ 1996.
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
We share another laugh, and I feel my tense and guarded persona slowly slipping away. This girl, this person that I detested just days ago, did I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked into gear inside Tomoe, and she feels the urge to keep me safe. Is it guilt over Akane Tsurumaki's death? Is it because she's happier overall now that she has a boyfriend? Does dating Shinya make her less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside our differences.
Right. Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
It's not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well.
Okay. Trashy TV sounds great.
I don't think it will become spoopy, but it's too early to say. Because we're not even close to the end.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be more creepy than spoopy. And more weird and strange. So I guess spoopy wasn't the right word at all. But hey, when a game is tagged with psychological horror, you kind of just assume. Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Because I doubt there's anything supernatural about it. If supernatural was involved, then it would definitely be spoopy. Ooh, I got an achievement. Just messing with her head, I know, right? Another dull morning in the office. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboards. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. I click for spoopy but good. Creepy is good too. I'm enjoying this. Yeah. I mean, I think either way, we're getting it sucked into a story, whether it's creepy or not creepy, or scary or not. It's just so enticing enough to make you want to like, yeah. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there is still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look over the office floor to see who is around. I click for gay. Hey, that's fine too. Hi, Yash. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't sent anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Good night, Stu. Love you too. I just clicked because I love this streamer. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy the stream. I hope I can see you guys regularly past front page week. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. Wait, you just joined Twitch yesterday? Oh, wow. Well, we are happy that you are here. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course, so unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website request this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and assess it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. Genshin Impact is like, yeah. Yeah, Genshin Impact's our main game. But I'm trying to, like, you know, play some variety so it's not just Genshin this week or for every week. And I've been having fun playing other games, and I think other people are enjoying seeing other things too. So I think next week I will play Eternal Return one stream. And probably this other thing. Yeah, we'll see. We still gotta get through this week first. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. There's only 2 more days left of front page week, sad. The BR/mobile, yeah, Eternal Return. The game that Shino asked me to play. Oh, what? My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. That means less toxic people time? We haven't really had a lot of toxic people. You know, there's just an occasional, like, homophobe and stuff. But it's not really a lot. But remember mods, there is emo only mode, follow only mode, and subscriber only mode for those type of moments. 2 people, 2 identical women. This Tiggy's main game, really? I haven't heard from Tiggy in forever. Twins, identical twins at that. The woman on the left is circled in red. She is obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This truly is an interesting request. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. Yeah, Yash, how are you though? But you pretty much don't have much time for yourself, right? Since you're like constantly working. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased, to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. You got some dark circles around eyes? Yeah. Forgot what I was saying. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. The problem is I need to take care of my Genshin stuff after stream and before I sleep, because since I'm not streaming it, I will forget to take care of it. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Eiichi Hanada, gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space. You know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Eiichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh. And do you know her identity? Who? Corpse Girl? Yes. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Excuse me? Jeez, are we back to this again? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know, lol? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Eiichi Hanada, a photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion on myself. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing. Was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Eiichi's Hanada's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight. But it's not something that could be easily replicated by suicide or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Eiichi to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Kojiro shares a photo in the chat. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Eiichi Hanada. He must have copied it from the victim's phone.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, SpongeBob is meme. The photo from Corpse Girl, compared to this.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Marceline Daddy. Another photo is shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Eiichi Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Thank you for the follow, Pixelated Sleeper. Oh, well. Okay, Yash, you can take care of that. Oh my god, you came up, or Eggy, you came up on your Discover page and your model is so cute. Aw. Well, thank you, Pixelated Sleeper, and thank you for the follow. Be right back, I'm gonna go get a drink. My potatoes make my mouth all dry. Well, there you go, Yash. Yash got to finally witness it. Yeah, I don't know why people always do that. Like, why do they even say, like, something or follow? You would think they would just go into a chat and just spew their hate immediately, you know? Not bother with the, like, honorifics and being, like, high and stuff. Really weird. Mobile is actually so... Yeah, mobile is very Pepega. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. Yeah, but thank you. We are currently in the process of working on a live 2D model, but we don't have any estimated date for a debut, so it could be end of the year, could be next year. Well, definitely next year at least, but who knows how long it'll take. My artist is a uni student after all, and you know, people need time to themselves, so it's just TBA for now. But I'm excited. I want to be able to provide more like expressions and movements and stuff, so that'll be cool. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Yeah, Lumine Best is the artist that's that drew the PNG and the stuff you see on screen and just all sorts of things. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more, but don't know where photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Aichi Hanada died before she got to him. His second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow. Futa konnichiwa. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Although, causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website. It's a possibility that did occur to me when Rui Hatano died. Wait a minute. How did she even get these two photos? Lol. Now she asks. Police on scene like to share. More morbid, the better. Thank you, Miri. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played spot the difference. LOL. LOL. Disgusting. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. While I can't really talk, at the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Whew. Hot. Miri. Anyway, coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. Yes or no? Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and halts my fingers. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead me to being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Well, now I feel like we're having decisions come up. Though, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure, but I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections. Cool. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. What if they kill the wrong twin? The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. Yeah, I don't think she really knows what she's doing. I think she's too curious for her own good. Hi, Ian. That meaty message translate cheating? Huh? What? I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desire to stand upon it. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. English only. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. Chat is cute. English. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city. But that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. Bish, you're the cutest. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained, and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. So that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that a lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on corpse girl requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary, because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful, just like her. I want to skip my medication, because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out to the balcony, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed. Like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work, in the park, and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner. And no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Yuriko. Can I really go out and do those normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place, not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. Alright, take care, Floofy Rat. Good luck on your model. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. Damn, makes you wonder what happened in her past. Because we don't really know anything about her. Aside, like, from her clear introvert and stuff. Hello, Larry M. Welcome in. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up. Unlocking the screen, I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. I opened my eyes because I fell asleep and my mom was holding my phone powered off. You should probably get some sleep if you're tired. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes, and I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. Automod is holding that message, but I'm not entirely sure if that's a good or bad message. Mods? I don't know. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a legit message or a troll message. So, yeah. Probably not nice. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes, and I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. Well, because Pride Month is about the LGBT community, so talking about straight people is taking away from that, usually.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Larry. Well, you do realize that straights don't need a Pride Month because straight is the norm. People aren't getting killed for being straight and all those things, you know? Well, people feel uncomfortable with that, so do whatever. Anyways, it took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow to dispose of it. Sorry, dude, if you don't understand what the problem with that is, then, well, the problem pretty much lies within yourself. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. Hello, OS music. Little LGBT people on my phone? That sounds so cute. This game is creepy, I like it. Yeah, welcome in, Blue Moon. People killing the vibes. It's okay, guys. They're not as harsh as like the clearly like insulting homophobes, but they really don't understand the situation at all, or like why that's harmful in itself. But it's okay, it's whatever. Let's just move on. Oh god, it's hot. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. More like people killing is the vibes. And then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I'm a small LGBT in the phone, people sit. That sounds really cute, not gonna lie. We can all be little blue pockets. I resigned myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. Meaty's the only one who wouldn't be. Welcome back, D. You're very rainbow. Oh, me too. I like rainbows. In fact, I love them. How would you, Big? They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. You're like 7 feet tall? Wow.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ice. Wow, Meaty. Are you saying I wouldn't do anything about you saying that to me? Bish? Sip yummy. Sip yummy. Yum yum. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Girl, but what does that have to do with anything? It's not like you're getting some. The ladies love my height. Hello, Skyland. Mama more threatening than me? I am. But I guess Miri likes that. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Blue Moon. Other times, I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. Yes, I do. Miri! Hey, Cootie. What's up? I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed, and I fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. Man, I want her to go crazy again. Reading her going crazy is so fun. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow's the day I'll finally be better. Like, where's all the crazy, like, shit, man? That was the most fun reading I had.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so. Now kiss.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Oh my gosh, it's so cold all of a sudden.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Kiss.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
They won't, though. Because I think Noriko... Well, Noriko's gay enough, but Tomoe has a boyfriend, so she's probably not interested.
Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Booba.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a bit. When I say enough, I meant like, because we know Noriko is definitely into girls, but we don't know if she's into guys. That's why she's gay enough. She might not be fully gay, but she's gay enough. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Mighty Shiva. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Swaggy Cool Kid. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people regardless of whether she's close to them or not. Tomoe bi? I mean, she could be. You never know. She's definitely into guys. Meaty, you're cute. Chat cute. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
Why did that sound so suggestive? Don't bother me, you know? She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya. Cause she mommy? No, I'm mommy. Don't bother me. Oh god. Oh, that's threat.
You weren't in yesterday?
Sounds like try me.
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm your mother.
I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh.
I'm too invested in this. I need more.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should.
I see a lot of double D's.
Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense.
Listen, you
Thanks
couldn't
for
have
the
known
love.
it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day.
All sorts of DDs. Well, thank you for the follow, Yoda the Rebel. Anyone in chat ever felt a change of heart? I think a lot of us feel change of hearts quite often. I've been here for some minutes, don't know much about the backstory, but I'm so intrigued. Meaty, your eyes work faster than your brain. Just because someone in chat says booba doesn't mean there is booba. They just like to say the word booba. There was booba at one point.
I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at
You're
that.
gay.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I'm intrigued. I am invested.
Guess we all
I
have our
need to
hidden
know
struggles,
what
right?
happens.
Right.
We just love Booba that much? Yeah, so does she. That's why she turned on video. Gooba. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll... Oh my god. I just realized what she just said. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. You know what? I'm gonna go pee. I might as well just get food right now, so I'll just get something from the fridge. All right, I'll be right back for a couple minutes. Here, I'll play music for you while I BRB for a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so the main girl who we are right now is Noriko. She doesn't really kill people, but so the whole thing is there's a website where you can request for someone to die, basically, or be killed. You upload a photo of them and their phone number, and then what Noriko does is she basically doctors a photo of that person and makes it look like their corpse, and then sends a timestamp so it freaks them out. And then so far 3 people have actually died, probably due to freaking out and killing themselves, or accidents that are just coincidences, and yada yada yada. Thank you. Ugh. Who knows, I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me, so what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
I need to do some walking, man. I've been slacking on my exercise.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I asked you a personal question?
So the biggest mystery right now is someone actually requested for her to die. And she doesn't know who, and we don't know who.
That depends on what it is.
It's related to, intercourse?
Oh my god, what? My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading. Oh my. Well, I mean, they are adults. He is in a relationship.
Shouldn't this be something you talk
Where's
to your
Meaty?
girlfriend about?
As soon as she hears that, her ears usually perk up.
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. Well, I guess Meaty is not currently tuning in. She's missing out. Meaty. Nani? And then she shows up now.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, this chicken's good.
Oh, if...
Feels healthy.
Hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Uh-oh.
Sex?
Yes, that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it...
Uh-oh.
What should you do?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Ruh-roh.
Yes. Of course.
More like Shinji. Meaty? Nani?
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
Nani, Meaty? Bruh.
No,
Girl, relax.
Of course not. She would never...
Bitch, who are you kidding? She's literally your girlfriend. Who else would you be talking about?
Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic.
Meaty? What's wrong with you, girl? You hated him? Why?
I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
What the hell, Meaty? Relax, girl. Because he was pushy and a creep? Oh, true. Do your thing. What? Wait, you were talking to me? I thought you were just saying that because of the image. Huh? What? No, Meaty, come back. I'm eating at the same time, so that's why. Oh, this is really good. This chicken's actually really good. I don't know what's happening either. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
Yeah, I'm confused.
This is weird. Normally I come to bother Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't.
Ruh-roh.
Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road.
Oh, now you're looking, Mitty? You're still looking?
And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
Oh. So if she's not the one asking...
Okay, I believe you.
Wait. So if it's not his girlfriend asking... That is sus.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
Sausage.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Yes, Mitty? My adorable wifey. Oh my god. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that can only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that his only friends are Tomoe and myself. So... who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? Oh my god. Wow, the spinach artichoke. It's too good. I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp sent to 9:01 this morning. It's like some spinach artichoke dip with some chicken. She should have slit her own throat, or someone mysterious should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's powers works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yet, I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is still planning to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forget to get rid of it on my way to work. Well, she assumes that because she sends a photo of their corpse to them, that it freaks them out. And it makes them feel hopeless, so they accidentally end up killing themselves, or they do it anyway. So we really don't know anything. I fell asleep, that's okay. I might want to play this game. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
Oh my god, that scared me. Haha, Lumine Lick R. Yes, Lumine Lick. Fell asleep 12 times? Then you should probably actually sleep for real. It's very possible that he interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. But he couldn't shave, huh?
Hi,
Can I sit?
please.
Waiting long?
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee.
Roger that.
Whoops. The waitress eventually comes around. Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I'm devouring this. I'm hungry. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself Japanese. Welcome back, Yash. It's so good.
You wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach a hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Didn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time? Is he referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just making conversation.
Hakuna Matata, here have some corn. I like corn. Do you guys like corn? Okay, I'm literally like, damn. I want more. That was good. Even the zucchini, I can actually eat. Feels so healthy. I love it. It was like spinach artichoke dip with chicken and some zucchini.
This place is great, right?
Ow. A dating lesson from Kojiro. Ask about something for small talk that's not real and pretend it's real. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
It's final Ferrero Rocher chocolate? Eh? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Yash?
Don't worry. It's on me. How's work? The bank, right?
I cock my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course he would have read my Noise profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Now I feel like eating my Cheeto Puffs. I have a bag of Cheeto Puffs. I'm craving cheese. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in a betrayal of my convictions. Prevent from overheating, and I clicked on it and brought me to an app and showed a fan spinning. Bruh. You know, I expected Meaty to say something when I said that. Shared an IRL? Okay, let me see. Because Meaty likes Cheeto Puffs. Oh, I see. The last Ferrero Rocher. Hello, Rose. Moist. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave. I'm back, I just wake up. Welcome back, good morning. He scoops up the section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head. Wait, so when did you sleep, Eggy? Like, you slept at some point, right? Even for a little?
Oh well.
Took a nappy. These are my favorite chocolates in childhood. Yeah, Ferrero Rocher is hella good. He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
They are expensive. The nerve of him! Who would say that to a young woman?
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think...
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
I'm gorgeous? I feel a little flushed, and I look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. Sip! Sip! It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Eclipse. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smiled.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
This guy is really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still. The praise is kind of nice, even if he is just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22. Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all.
I'm missing the story by Neat
You're
Nap.
older than I
Yeah,
expected,
same.
but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
Take care, Donnie. Have a great sleep.
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Oh, so she's 20.
Phew. Okay.
I mean, I knew she was like in
Right.
that age range. Wait, what happened? But we don't really know how old he is, right? Oh, no, wait. He's 34? Oh, okay, he's 34. So he's 14 years older.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not. You're mature for your age. Or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
Oh my gosh. And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
Automod! Oh my god, Automod. Eggy. That was so funny.
Not so. Unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Blow me.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. I mean, you're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
What do you mean legal? I'm talking about Automod.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
He raises his coffee cup and a toast and takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, Corpse Girl. Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Oh, blew me.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Got the brake line. Drugged.
I like his voice though. Yeah, it sounds familiar.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
She's so pretty. His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited even.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
Bruh, you freak.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo.
Casually discussing murder or coffee?
How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
Noriko, like, let me show you a list.
It's interesting, I won't lie.
Nobel Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
I need to know how this ends. But we're not even close.
Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Ah, classic.
Fujito seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him.
Oh, that's it there.
It takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my bag.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag's zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out. A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Fujito comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath, Strange Flower.
Those photography? What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kojiro is quick and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
Huh. English?
Uh-oh.
A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
No. You can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Huh. These images.
Kojiro suddenly slaps the book closed and looks at
I
me.
figured it out.
I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
She is Corpse Girl, yeah. Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo.
But she doesn't actually do anything. All she does is just make fake photos. She doesn't actually have anything to do with people's deaths. Like, she doesn't go out and, like, kill them.
The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse. Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. Kojiro's voice is noisy. Sounds familiar. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It will be the next step up in realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around, slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... That's it. The answer is sitting right in front of me with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem. Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right, but that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Bruh.
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating.
Oh my gosh.
If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then, well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
Yeah. Bro, I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily, and I notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are... Well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then, there are the cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it. Oh my god, that's what happened in the beginning, when Emi saw a corpse of herself. But Eiichi Hanada, it's highly possible his car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Rui Hatano, my first ever conquest. The cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason that I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile in the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims, the work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it. And it will take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing, props. And then there's lighting to consider and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position and then take photos of it. There will be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh.
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
That was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Ball.
Shall we head off?
Hobbies, so stressful, yeah.
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes. Sorry I can't hang out longer.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table and then steps towards me. I stand up too, and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned. Hobbies are so expensive to say. I know, everything is.
Oh.
Hi, Yato.
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
Yeah, of course.
He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
Oh, she's playing right into his hand. I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit, so much so that my attempt at it has left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pull it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country, and people die every day. But very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match had photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might have to just accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt. whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down, just die. No, we're not investigating anything. It's just reading. We are the person. There is a website where you can request for people to die. And basically what the main character does is she edits people's photos and makes them looks like their corpse that's gonna die in like a future time and tries to scare people into killing themselves. To give up to die, to spiral down to die, to spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs. Uh-oh. And she's in public?
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
Oh my.
What the hell?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Noriko, not like this.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared.
I'll kill her. I'll find her.
Oh no, Noriko. I taste blood in my mouth, my tongue is numb, my teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
All right. That's enough.
A strong hand pulls at my shoulder, and my face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered tile floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backward, and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here, but the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice, almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise
You're
when
not
I
you when you're
recognized
hungry.
you.
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk
Thanks for the love.
causes a dull ache in my jaw. Thank you for the follow, AC Tuna.
I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course! It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing a security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building, the nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something, some familiar primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
The things I was screaming? An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind, a twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, stupid, stupid! This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Nariko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police.
Good night, Larkin. Have a good sleep.
You were
Yeah,
screaming
just
about
like anime.
killing somebody. You were manic.
Oh, why is it so sus?
You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Ah, yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters a small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
This her?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance?
Sir.
Alright, let's do 20 more minutes then, since we've already passed 7.
Leave us be.
I'm getting
I wish to talk
tired.
to her.
I need to rest.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. As much as I want to finish this, we are only halfway, probably not even halfway. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
My name is Fujikawa.
Yeah, I know, Eggy.
I'm a detective.
So let's just
an
make 8
investigator
hours and then let's
for the
leave.
Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department.
That accent.
You must understand that
Oh
we
my.
take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Excuse me, but
I'm gonna
Kenji
try to
said he
finish this
didn't call
game
the police.
ASAP though, because I really need to finish. Someone said they finished this game in 8 hours, but maybe, you know, because they're not streaming, they're not wasting time talking to chat, and maybe they're speedrunning.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen.
Yeah, we
if
spend
I
a lot
were
of
in
time
your
talking to
shoes,
chat,
I'd drop
so
the sardonic act. I have reasonable
we probably
grounds to
doubled the amount of
arrest
time
you
it took to
here
just get to this point.
now.
I'm enjoying listening. It's like an audio light novel. I know, right? His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
The accent's a little jarring. Why does he have one? I don't know. A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something, and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Damn, we haven't seen Aoi in a while.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag. Bruh, why can't people ever be gentle about it?
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds nothing of interest in the bag save for one thing, my phone. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
Feels illegal? Yeah. People in power always do illegal things. I realized that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep course photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe, and that famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Why does she have pictures of Tomoe, though? Sus.
Where is your charger, then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone to me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller, somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. What the heck, Stu? You're still awake? Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I'll need to cut down immediately. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue and I swallowed it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can.
I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. She broke down about her latest victim not dying, and then she started screaming about it in the middle of the mall. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. That scream was an effing moment. Yes. Oh. Oh my, she looks very tired. She's going crazy. It's because she's not taking her pills, I guess. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak, weak, weak. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that, more than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed. And the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi, with her small frame and cute features and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe, with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko, with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just glaze over whenever you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. Yeah. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion. Fuck you. I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection. Fuck you. I clench my fists until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you!
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
Oh my. Oh my indeed. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet and to clean a bit of my lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It will be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today is a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong. For Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not gonna lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and just keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve, after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I'm gonna eat a little more. Not much more, because I want to stay slim. but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is, and always will be, my dearest friend. I'll always love her, but I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day, instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. Good night, Josh. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna be ending in like 5 minutes anyway. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, there never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or the whole aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Oh my, Noriko. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. Noriko x Tomoe? Oh my. I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help to lift the spirits. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs too, and as far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor outside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my taut muscles stiffen and then relax. The day is still early and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of the new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensuring my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims, fresh blood.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Sentimus. Welcome in. Oh my. The first is an older male, maybe in his 50s, typical businessman type. He might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with her finances, or she's having an affair, or maybe she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much, much more interesting. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Wow, this game is perfect for us because the main character is hella gay. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. She's also Dijin. Regardless, I would be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it wouldn't be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times. They shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her. Kill her! Well, that's a theory I slowly piece together as I examine some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire. Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a timestamp set 24 hours from when I send the photo. It will be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goals set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. Okay, let's end here, guys. And then we're gonna go raid our friend. Cause we're not close to the end at all, so we're gonna have to save the rest of this for another stream, and we don't know when that'll be. It was nice to meet you. Yes, thank you so much for all the new people coming and hanging out today. I hope we get to see you in our regular streams. Okay, it's very eerie without any music.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you for the follow, Yukiyuru. Okay, but stick around, guys. We aren't leaving just yet. So stick around because we're gonna go raid. So what that means is we're gonna take all of you who are here into another chat. And we're gonna go to my friend, one of my mods, a very good friend of ours. Let's open up her chat. Yes, happy Pride, everybody. All right. So if you are not subbed, use that raid message up there. It's just Kasari Raid. If you do have a sub, use any of those other ones. Bum, 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 bum. Once again, happy Pride Month to everybody. I hope you know that it's okay to be gay and all that. Sadly, I'm bad at games. Thank you for the follow. Wow, we gained a lot of followers and stuff today. Woo! Okay. I'm pretty sure she's not ending anytime soon. So, okay, guys. I hope I get to see you tomorrow and the day after and the day after and just any other stream from this point on. All of you have been such wonderful company. And I hope you had just as much fun as I did. I appreciate every single one of you. You never have to apologize for being quiet. Literally, if you've never said a thing, but you watch the streams, that is okay. You don't have to feel obligated to talk. And I hope you realize you're always welcome to just talk at any time, no matter who's here or how many people are here. Oh yeah, also, if you haven't yet, you can follow me on Twitter. You can subscribe to my YouTube. You can join Discord. And just make sure to verify and yada, yada, yada. All right, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day or night. Make sure to eat some good food, hydrate with water, and get plenty of rest. So please stick around and come join me with the raid to pass this support and love over to my wonderful friend Foxy. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow.